Hey, everybody, I'm live. Doing another calling out the Soy Nerd bitches number 58 this time. Yeah. Fucking what Soy Nerd bitches they are and all. Oh, sick and tired of seeing them all complaining about Indiana Jones 5. It's like, yeah, well, that's what happens when you're a Soy Nerd bitch. But I watched some alright action films, a bit been out a few months, so I'll probably be doing a review of them. So, like, yeah, I don't need to watch Indiana Jones 5. If anything, I just watch it to see how the fucking. I can't even watch that though. How they fucking made an American masculine icon into a bitch. Well, other Soy Nerd bitches out there that I'll call out. Per usual. Like, oh shit. No, I forgot. But I have to do it now. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Now, fucking pinned it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and as per usual, the link is in the chat if anyone wants to pop on and call me out. Well, they won't do, because I said fucking all this Soy Nerd shit would be happening, and it fucking is. And what are they fucking doing? Fucking complaining like little bitches, aren't they? They're all like, Indiana Jones 5 is rubbish. Oh, Phoebe Waller-Bridge is ruined it. It's like, yeah. But that's what happens when you watch female-led shit action. So, yeah, Indiana Jones is all fucking side. Not even going to bring anything up about it, as in, like, articles or all. Even though there's probably a few that are like saying, oh, it's terrible. Of course it's going to be fucking terrible. I'd Phoebe Waller-Bridge in it. Harrison Ford is fucking 70 odd. Of course, I'm going to be all that good. But at least now everyone got appreciation for fucking Crystal Skull. But hey, yeah. Hey, Joey.
What up? What up?
Yeah, man.
So you're talking about appreciation for Crystal Skull.
Well, after fucking the Dial of Destiny, the shit that's fucking received.
No, the Dial Soap of Agenda.
Yeah. Hey, we don't want American masculine heroes no more. Let's have a British female fucking upper class sitcom writer. Well, no, it's not. She'll write sitcom. Oh, well, female fucking writer. Anyway,
When I'd seen part of a trailer on somebody else's channel because I just wouldn't watch it myself. And when I seen part of the trailer on their channel, I was totally not interested. I really wasn't interested to begin with, just because it was Disney. But when I seen just a part of a trailer on somebody's channel, I was like, yeah, I don't even want to see that thing if it's for free on one of these streaming services. It's kind of like the whole Star Wars Last Jedi Rise of Skywalker shit all over again. I just don't even want to be bothered with it.
Yeah.
Now, do you think in hindsight maybe this will give a little bit more appreciation to the Crystal Skull?
Oh yeah. Well, like the ending to Crystal Skull, there's gonna be people like me and you who don't see the Star Wars sequels as being a part of Star Wars. We see the prequels as a part of Star Wars, even though some people didn't like them, but you still saw it as a part of Star Wars. Some people didn't think it was a good part of Star Wars, but at least they thought it was Star Wars. Where the fucking the sequels, no one even, well, I don't even class that as Star Wars. And it's going to be like that with Indiana Jones. It's going to be like, it's not going to be considered an Indiana Jones film. People are going to be like, oh, that was just some bad fan fiction.
I mean, they cannot figure it out. I don't think they ever will at this point. I mean, they had a solid formula of how to make an Indiana Jones film work. They tinkered with it a little bit too much in that Crystal Skull, because I don't care what anybody says. Crystal Skull had some moments in it that were fun. Some of the moments were absolutely insanely stupid, like the whole idea that he would survive a nuclear blast by being in a cast iron refrigerator. Like, no, it doesn't quite work that way. But I mean, it was still, I think there was a lot of elements to that movie that were fun. And then, like, some of the stuff, just like they just lost it completely with the giant ants and everything. It just got too ridiculous at some point during the movie. I think that they could have kept the premise of the Crystal Skulls. They even could have kept the premise of the aliens and everything in there, if all the lead up to it didn't get so absolutely just cartoony. I mean, I think there would have been a way to make it work and probably would have pleased a lot more fans of the first three movies, but they wanted to tamper with the formula a little bit too much. And then once again, you see with Disney, because that's what Disney's famous for, tampering with the winning formula. They can't help themselves. And I'm pretty sure, not seeing this movie, not going to see this new movie, that's exactly what they did. They tampered with that formula so bad that it's damn near getting like hate at this point. Because last time I was on ETEPS for just a short while last night. I was able to pop on after I got everything else done around the house, and he did the box office rundown on it. And in the States, it's only made, what was it, like 60 million? Yeah. That's it. An Indiana Jones film, 60 million. Yeah. That is not good for an opening and on a weekend.
No, you expect that to be in its first sort of hour or so of opening 60 million. Yeah, it needs, like, I think, is it 900 million for it to, because it costs something like 300 million. So
I think they were saying, I think they said last night that the film costs around 200 million to make or so. But then you got to tack on any kind of advertising and everything, which is usually 1.5 to 2 times the cost of the film being produced. So you're looking at somewhere around no less than probably 300 million, is what they put into it. So then you got to make triple. So around 900 million is what they need just to kind of break even.
Yeah. And they did some reshoots, haven't they? And I think they're trying to make out like they haven't done any reshoots, because when you hear a film's having reshoots, you're thinking, oh, well, the film couldn't be that good because fucking why they're doing reshoots. So I think it might be fucking costing even more, but they are claiming like 300 million is sort of like the price range that they're saying it cost. So, but it won't surprise me if it want more like 3.5 million, maybe 4 million with all the fucking reshoots and that shit. And the like CGI sort of shit that they're probably having to do pointless because with reshoots and that, they probably did a few scenes in that where they've used special effects and fucking de-aging and all that, but they might not have been used. Like, where's them? Oh yeah, 900 million it needs. Well, it's not gonna make it.
I don't think it makes it. I think they're probably going to see a huge drop off in the first full week. I think there's just going to be this humongous drop off because, especially with a 4th of July weekend here in the States, the fact that that thing only pulled in 16 million, that's abysmal. What's up? What's up, DVB?
Yeah, DVB saying, "Hey Jens and Tommy, happy 4th of July." Well, it's happy 5th of July where I am. Well, cheers all the same though. But Tommy's still 4th of July, isn't it? So yeah.
Yeah, they're shooting fireworks off out there.
Yeah. Well, it's a good celebration day sort of thing, isn't it? But how long is it going to last for? Because fucking America's got a new tyrant to fucking worry about now, aren't they?
Yeah, man.
So glad, yeah, DVB saying, so glad Indiana Jones 5 tanked. Well deserved. Yeah.
I'm telling you, I want to see all these new Disney films just tank because I want to see Disney burn to the ground. And I know there's a lot of people that were talking about, well, Disney's more than likely just going to wind up getting a bailout.
Yeah.
Even if they get a bailout, it is not going to fix the company because they're going to continue to keep doing the same thing they're doing and losing money. And at some point, there's no way that they could justify continuously bailing out one company over and over again.
Oh, they will do. They will do. Like the fucking banks, they always get bailouts. But what it is, though, is Disney are going to find that their propaganda is not working. It's only working on really fucking dumb people or really sort of like fucking young people. and so there is going to be a time where they might just have to stop making propaganda films just because it's not working no more. Because the thing with propaganda is if it's too much in your face, you turn off from it, which that's not propaganda. Propaganda is supposed to be where you don't even notice it, where it's just going through your mind in the back of your head and that, where with this propaganda, it's too much in your face where people are like totally tuning out. But, DVB says, I'm with you, Tommy, let them burn. And it's a show, Tommy, yeah.
Yeah, well, when I'm on my Yahoo to come on to Twitter, yes. That's the other account that I have to use.
Yeah, because it says the Guinea Pig Menace, where I'm used to the Guinea Pig Collective. But because I was thinking, if it ain't you, Tommy, it's someone like trying to get like one of them copy accounts, but yeah.
I think they're afraid to try to copy the collective because they're afraid of that whole toe nibbling thing.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking, is this Tommy or is it someone else? But yeah, you say let them come soon by great
conflagration.
Yeah,
a firestorm.
All right. And DB says, I feel sorry for Walt Disney. The man thought his legacy had been completely trashed. And I'm sure he would be absolutely horrified to see the company he started has become now in 2023. Yeah. Well, he wouldn't even let people drink in the Disney, well, drink alcohol.
Well, that was something that they would just started doing.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
that was the thing. Like when Walt actually founded that park, he wanted it to be family friendly all the way. The original work that he had, or plans that he had with Florida and the original contract, part of the park at Disney World was actually supposed to be residential. Like it was going to be like the outside end of the park where they wound up putting Epcot and everything like there. They were actually going to have almost like a functioning town, and that's what the monorail system was for. It was supposed to connect everything so people could kind of like get around, to get to the outside, world, that stuff like that. And that's what that was originally all for. But after Walt died, all those plans to do that, the cost was abnormally high, number one.
yeah.
But like the people who took over after Walt were like, yeah, scrap that. Let's just put another park in instead. And they just threw all those plans out the window.
Yeah.
But Walt, I mean, while Walt was a pain in the ass with a lot of his team, with taking like older franchises and just having them completely rewritten, sometimes stealing works from older artists or just outright buying them. He still at least cared about people enough that he still wanted to do things. Not everybody is going to be a saint, and Walt definitely was a saint, but Walt had a lot of good heart to him where he did want to give back to people. And the people running Disney now do not give a shit about giving back to anybody but themselves. What's up, Slasher?
What's up, fellas?
Yeah. And Papa Cotton says hi, guys. Hi, Papa.
What up, Papa?
What's
Yeah, we're just talking about Disney. Obviously, we all know Tommy's feelings about Disney. He wants to see him burn and that.
Now burn, Disney, burn. It's a mouse house inferno.
By the way, if you hear stuff through my microphone, they're blowing shit up outside and blasting music.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
Same here.
B says, Tommy, yes, completely agree. That was with let them be consumed by a great conflagration.
Yeah, you sure it's not my commentary on Walt and everything he was doing?
Oh, right.
The good stuff that he was trying to give back.
Yeah, well, yeah, it could be and all. Then DVB says, "Hey, Papa."
Now I tell you what a piece of shit his kids turned out to be. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Like I remember at one point, the daughter was all about how they, were screwing over the creators for Winnie the Pooh, and she was all about, oh, they need to get theirs, need to get theirs, and then all of a sudden she fell in line with the agenda too, and she was like all pushing the trans shit and all the other crap. Like really, like what a scumbag.
Yeah. Well, usually the children of really successful people are like not all that much like savvy because no needs to be because they've been grown up into money. They just need to know a bit about fucking financial fucking business, so they don't fucking proper waste all the money. But they usually they're not really bothered about fucking expanding the company or out, and so they will just let whatever the executives and that shit.
Well, she doesn't like have anything that as far as like executive or anything. She holds no power in the company. No. But I think the biggest problem with kids like that is they're born into wealth and they're pampered and they're actually sheltered from real life.
And they don't know what earning anything is.
Right. They don't. And they're sheltered from all the problems that normal people go through and then all the garbage that we got to hear on a daily basis. And they don't see the hazards of the shit that's being pushed as, the agenda to back, the fat agenda at that time. They don't see what the damage is going to be from that kind of stuff. And they really don't care because in their world, it doesn't matter to them what happens on the outside.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of that sort of sheltered sort of wrapped in cotton wool life that they don't know what sort of like the outside's like and that, and so they will let people tell them, yes men and other sort of like people who want to like manipulate them. They'll just say,
I'll
all
tell
right,
you. I'll tell you what. You know how you fix this with a lot of these rich kids that are all pampered. Take a lot of them and just leave them in the most rundown street in Detroit for a day.
Yeah, well, then they die though, won't they? I mean, you'd need to like have them like bodyguards, but undercover.
No bodyguards. Nobody. This is like
No,
like surviving the game.
They die.
This is like the brand new Hunger Games. We put rich kids
Right,
in the middle of the most rundown sections of Detroit.
Okay.
But let him
Yeah,
out in Harlem at fucking 1 a.m. and fucking at night.
Yeah, we'll have to get them to say sign a waiver on their health conditions because we're getting sued to fuck if we don't.
A rich kid Hunger Games.
Yeah. And oh God, get thing with the chat. Yeah, Papa said hey DVD, and then you're right. DVB is saying you're right, Tommy, and that on like what you were saying about the rich kids. And then Papa Cotton says the weirdos from the gate raised by weirdos. Well, but Papa Cotton says ban warning labels for 5 years and let it sort themselves out. Yeah, well, there is some warning labels that are really like on a knife where it's like, be careful, it's sharp. Like, cause it's fucking gonna be sharp. It's a brand new knife. If it ain't sharp, I'm taking it fucking back.
When you see the thing that on pizza boxes, like, please remove the pizza from the box before you eat it. The fuck are you selling pizza to the fucking Cookie Monster or something?
Yeah.
Or what about the little plastic divider? You ever see where they don't eat plastic divider?
Yeah. You can imagine if someone just fucking started just eating the box with the pizza in it and that, and got halfway through and it felt a bit sick. And so, like, yeah, they call the ambulance and the ambulance comes around and it's like, oh, yeah, well, didn't you read the box? And it says don't eat the box.
Well, I mean, honestly, when you look at that logically, somebody had to have done it at some point for them to have to put that warning label on the box.
Yeah, probably a really, really fat guy who's too lazy to open the box.
Maybe it was Lizzo.
He's like, fuck it.
And DVB's wanting the rich kid Hunger Games, although the Hunger Games look like those rich kids anyway.
Yeah.
The film. And I never watched it because it had a lead female. But I have seen her tits because she got a fucking cloud.
The fappening. It's called the fappening.
Yeah. And so like people who like watch the film and fancy her and want to see her tits. I even watched the film, but I have seen her tits. So
I'm sure Harvey Weinstein got to see her tits too.
Oh,
didn't she hang out with him quite a bit?
Don't know, but she did look depressed though all the time. Looked like
she has a resting bitch face. She's not a bad looking girl, but she got the constant bitchy look on her face.
Yeah, well, Hollywood, isn't it? I think. But DVD says they just put them all in a huge arena with a large supply. If blunt weapons, I think that might be of blunt weapons. Yeah, it was of, yeah. And then Papa Carton says, read the instructions on Pop-Tarts. Oh, yeah, but they can be dangerous then. Because the inside of them, a bit like fucking them McDonald's apple fucking.
Oh, like those, they burn
pie
fucking
things.
tongue,
Yeah, even though it wasn't a pie, it was some kind of fucking thing. But there was apple pie. They call them apple pies. But yeah, the inside, because it's jam in that or fucking whatever stuff can get really hot. that you bite into it and you fucking burn your mouth out.
I'm just saying, can you imagine that food that has been cooked and is hot is actually hot on the inside? What a concept.
No, but thing is though, it gets extremely hot compared to the outside, and that's what fucks people up because the outside don't seem all that hot. So they presume that the inside ain't going to be all that hotter, but it's not. It's like lava. It just
that's why people who got a little bit of common sense will actually just kind of like take the pie and crack the top so the heat escapes in the middle.
Yeah, and let it sit first.
Let it go to eat it.
Let it sit for a minute while all the fucking smoke comes off it. Don't eat it while it's fucking smoking.
Well, one of my sort of like mates, I know, he had the perfect fucking solution, but he did have a bit of a weight problem, but he'd buy a McFlurry ice cream and dip it in the McFlurry.
That is the ultimate fat bastard fucking behavior right there.
Yeah. He was. I think he used to get 2 or whatever. He was one of them.
You know what I thought you were going to say? I thought you were going to say that he broke it in half and he like threw Cool Whip into it. That's what I thought you were going to say.
Yeah. Well, like sort of the same premises, but yeah, fucking yeah. He knew he had a bit of a weight problem, and he knew why, because he'd eat like fucking fat shit like that and not really go anywhere near salads or out. But he was stocky though, and so even though he had a bit of a gut on him, he was still stocky and that, and so fucking he didn't get called much of a fat bastard. but he knew he was like. And DBB says, I'd love to see them beat the shit out of each other. It would be epic. That's them rich kids. Oh, no. It won't be epic, though. It'd be like the fucking Musk and fucking Zuckerberg fight. That's going to be like watching 2 women. In fact, there'll be women, trained women, who can fight better than Zuckerberg. No, there is, honestly. And my fucking thoughts on women's fucking fighting. But
I think I could take Zuckerberg. I think I'd take him out with a nice fucking clothesline. Fucking take his praying mantis head right off his fucking shoulders.
Yeah, because Zuckerberg, they're like claiming that he knows jiu-jitsu and all this shit.
Oh, blah blah blah.
Yeah, but no, I have seen him do a few sort of
I just don't care. I've seen people who say they know this, they know that, and when it comes to an actual fight, they can't do shit.
Well, the thing is he obviously doesn't know a fucking enough for him to be fucking capable in a fight. But even if he did know enough to be capable in a fight, you've got to be able to take a punch, because it don't matter how good you are, unless you're that fucking good, you don't get hit. Right? But even with my experience and fucking abilities and Bruce Lee's and that, you're gonna get hit now and again.
Well, getting hit is part of the fucking building process. Getting hit and getting back up. Getting hit and getting back up.
Well, that's it.
Seeing how hard of a punch how hard of a shot you can take.
It doesn't matter how many times you get knocked down. It's just if you back
forward. It's true, though. It's true,
Yeah, but the phrase is, it doesn't matter how hard you hit. It's
how hard you can get it.
That's it. Forward. Well, anyway, and that's the thing with Zuckerberg.
He looks like with one good shot, one of his eyeballs would go flying out of his head 50 feet.
Oh, he'll be like Christopher Reeve in Superman 2. When he sees his blood, he'll freeze. He's never seen it before.
Did you see a couple, like, how they have the fucking E-Celeb boxing? Did anyone see the 2 big fat guys, Boogie and Wings of Redemption, Did anyone heard of these two guys?
No, but I'll just read the chat and I'll fucking bring it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because yeah, here it says Musk versus Zuckerberg, lol, yeah, and I want to see Conor McGregor versus Musk and Zuckerberg. Well, that'd be a fucking quick fight, wouldn't it? Because Musk and Zuckerberg wouldn't fucking work together, would they? They don't like each other. So
Well,
they'd
one
try and go.
of them could get on the other one's shoulders and build like a Voltron
No.
type. Like they could use 4 arms against him.
Yeah, no. What would happen in that situation is Musk and Zuckerberg, they would split up and like they would try and hope that Colin McGregor caught the other one before them.
I think one of them would push the other one in front and try to get behind them.
Yeah. It would probably be like they just sacrifice each other just to stay alive a bit longer. And then Papa Cotton says Twitter is fucking up again. Oh, did you hear about that? Where Twitter's fucking not letting people read more than 60,000 fucking tweets.
Well, no. So if you're a brand new account, you get something like 300 views. If your account that's been around for a while, but you're not, as they say, verified by paying money, you get 600. And if you're a verified account, you get 6,000. But he got so much flack in the first day that he said that he was instituting those rules that he said he's already working on changing them and moving them up by 800 for the 600, 400 or so for new accounts, and up to 8,000 for verified accounts. And even then, that is not going to help him with the amount of people that are just going to get pissed off and start walking away from Twitter. Like everything he's trying to build with the Twitter platform right now, and he's trying to make it a rival for TikTok and for YouTube eventually, with being able to post videos on there. With this kind of shit, the only thing he's going to do is cut his own legs off, because people are just going to get mad and they're going to start leaving. They've done it before where people walk away from Twitter. It'll happen again.
Yeah, but in it, like, you're only allowed to have 6,000 sort of views, as in you can only look at 6,000 sort of posts.
Right, yeah, you can only read 6,000, and I'm pretty sure scrolling through posts counts.
Yeah. Well, it's time to read 6,000 fucking posts.
Also, what if it's a profile that you're not following? Because sometimes shit comes up with stuff that I'm not following. Does that count?
Yeah.
And the problem is if you put it on to following and stuff like that, you notice that you only get maybe a quarter of the people that you're following and are following you. You only see a quarter of them.
Well, I think it's done though, so the can't do a computer algorithm to look to see what is trending, and so the computer is only allowed to look at 6,000 tweets of that. But there will be a way around it where they'll just get more computers to fucking join their. They'll have to make loads of computer accounts and that for the computer to fucking see it. But it's possible anyway. Then DVB says Conor will destroy them both himself. Although I'm not sure if McGregor could beat Musk, Zuckerberg, and Mayweather. Well, no, Mayweather fucking beat him, didn't he, in boxing?
Yeah, that god awful fight. Ugh.
Yeah, I was fucking gutted because I had Mayweather to win in the 11th round.
I wanted them both to lose. I can't stand either of them. I really can't.
No, well, I didn't really give a fuck about them, but I just knew Mayweather was going to win, but it was going to be late in the end. So I went 11th round, and the ref stopped it in the 10th round, and McGregor could have gone to the 11th round, but the ref knew, like, no, we're not going to let Colin McGregor suffer brain damage or even more brain damage. And you guys are awesome. Cheers, DBB.
Good, man.
Mayweather made a fool of McGregor. Lol, yeah. Well, that's because fucking Mayweather's a fucking boxer. McGregor is more of a brawler, and so that's why he does better in UFC.
Well, that's like a lot of those UFC fighters. I mean, they train in a bunch of different disciplines, and they don't really. A lot of them don't specialize. And
No,
the few that do specialize, those are the ones that you always see wind up being in the mix of things or wind up being champions.
Yeah. Well, the thing is you can't specialize on one. You need.
Yeah, now, you have that. Yeah, like they really want you to learn ground and pound. They really want you to do the ground technique. They don't want you standing and fighting all the time.
Well, that's the thing, is you need to be able to fight on your feet and on your back, because in a fight, they're the sort of like two positions you're usually going to be fighting in. And so if you don't know, if you know how to fight real good on your feet, but once you get to the ground, you just get manhandled, you're fucked. And
well, you know what though, that there was a few guys that were, they specialized in one form or the other, and two I'm thinking off the top of my head, I forget which division that was. It wasn't
well, the Gracies.
I think it might have been like a bantamweight or whatever the hell it was in UFC. Is Matt Hughes and Pierre
George St. Pierre?
Yeah, St. Pierre. Both of those guys were both excellent stand-up and on the ground. And Matt Hughes had some of the hardest slams that anybody at his weight had. I remember this one, he had the guy up against the cage, and it was almost like a power bomb.
Yeah.
And knocked him the hell out.
Oh shit, I remember that. It was that guy Carlos Newton, the black guy, right? The black guy who was doing the Dragon Ball Z shit. He kept doing the yeah. I remember that. Yeah, that dude's head bounced off the fucking mat like a basketball.
Yeah. Well, I was saying you need both, like, to be fighting on your feet and on the ground. But
otherwise you end up like Kimbo Slice. That motherfucker went nowhere.
The Gracies, though, they could only fight on the ground, really. But they won it in that because they had that technique of like rope-a-dope, where they just knacker their opponent out.
Hoist Gracie would grapple onto someone's leg for 5 minutes like a fucking monkey.
Yeah, and then another 5 minutes in the second round, and then 4 minutes in the third round until they was knackered, and then the last minute it just put them in a chokehold.
Yeah, I remember he got Dan Severn like that once, like the last fucking minute or so.
Yeah. Well, that's what the technique was, to grab your opponent, make sure that they're real close, so their punches haven't got much of a swing on them and that. And so even though they're getting punched, they're not hurting as much as they would if they don't hold them in close. And then after like fucking 14 minutes worth of fighting, the opponents get fucked.
That's why Hoist Gracie was so boring to watch. I couldn't stand watching his fights.
Hey, well, talk about fights, though. What was that? The two dudes you were saying then? You were saying the two fat dudes had a fight.
No, it was one's name was Boogie 2988, and the other one is Wings.
Wait there.
Wings
Boogie. Wait there. Boogie 298 versus
Wings of Redemption.
Wings. It says one on fire, but there we go. Redemption. Let's see.
Yeah, both these guys are like 400-pound freaking streamers.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Okay. thing because I don't think we need the.
Are you gonna show it?
Yep.
You don't think you're gonna get popped if you show it?
Not if I fucking pause it after
Oh yeah, yeah.
and say something about it.
I don't even think it lasts long enough for you to talk about it.
No, I've seen like how long the clip lasts for, and I've seen the state of these two, so there's going to be a lot to talk about.
Have you ever seen these guys before? You ever heard of these guys?
No, didn't even know this happened. There we go. Let's see. Oh, can't get fucking full screen. But anyway, is that big enough for you to see? Yeah, that's big enough, isn't it? So I'd have to go full screen. But yeah, the dude's probably saying something right now because I don't know.
Punch prelims.
Nope.
He made a
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Yeah.
Now, I reckon
that's when you know it's bad. That's when you know it's bad. When you got the under titty, the tit that goes under your armpit.
Yeah. Hey, what was this fight over then? Was there like some kind of special?
It was. Yeah, they're just too. It's these things where people just get too fucking celebs to box. It doesn't even matter if they have beef or not. Personally, sometimes they just get them to do it anyway. You know.
Yeah. It was just one of them where they like came up to him and said, "Look, if we get you an opponent your size and weight and that and your ability, because you don't want to put him in with fucking Butterbean." But yeah, we'll give you fucking like 200 grand or whatever, you know. Fucking
look at the fucking cottage cheese arm.
Oh, I don't want to. But, yeah. So
I'll tell you what, even though we don't know him, I guarantee you every fast food restaurant across the United States knows him.
Yeah.
You want to know the fucked up thing is? These guys lost weight for this fight.
Yeah, looking in great shape, actually, though. Okay.
Yeah, they're in shape. The shape is round.
Coming in at a slim and trim 450 pounds.
Yeah.
Every bakery's worst nightmare.
Yeah. Oh,
look at that! Look at that! The tie couldn't hold it up. They had to tape his pants up.
Oh my god!
It's a bad job.
They're gonna have to put a chain with a lock around it.
Oh, that looks like a nice punch, though. Because I'm thinking the one in the red trunks is gonna win. Because he looks,
dude in the green did not know what to do.
Yeah.
The dude in the green is Boogie. He did not know what to do.
Yeah, he was looking for his keyboard.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the refs like called it and he said no. Get home, get your Pop Tarts and fucking Cheese Whiz. Get on fucking whatever fucking computer game he plays.
Go in the back, drink a glass of gravy.
Yeah. Well,
all right. Yeah, when I saw actual clips of the fight, that dude Boogie, the one in the green, once he got hit, you see it in his face. He's like, "Oh, I don't want to be here anymore."
Yeah. I didn't know this sort of shit happened.
This isn't like the video game.
Yeah. Okay. Back to just reading some comments. Well, I gave him credit for his. I gave McGregor no credit because all he did was mouth off and got his ass whooped. And he says, "Hey, I'm going to run to the store. If you're still going, I'll be back." Yeah, should be because this show deserves thousands upon thousands of more views. Oh yeah, well, cheers, DVB. Jens you win best show on YouTube that everyone is missing out on. Ah, well, not the real masculine men ain't missing out because there's us.
Well, what about the masculine pigs? They're in the background watching. Can't they get a little credit?
Oh, I think something happened to Jens. Did you hear that beep? I heard a beep. It sounded like
I
a
missed
car
the beep.
door. It sounded like a car door opening. And hey, Jens, you still there?
I wonder if his laptop crashed on him.
He's having technical difficulties.
Did you plug the laptop in, Jens? You didn't run off the battery again, did you?
He didn't drop. He's still there. Yeah.
Well, just because his avatar is there doesn't mean that he didn't drop. Because I've actually seen that happen a few times where somebody's actually lost connection and the avatar sits up there for a minute or two.
Yeah. See, I've never seen that. Every time I see someone drop, they just boom, gone.
I've seen it happen a few times. Matter of fact, see, there you go.
Okay, the delayed reaction, I guess.
Yeah. I've seen it a few times when the internet used to be even worse for me, and I'd be on somebody's show. I'd be off while the internet was trying to reset. And as I'm trying to reconnect with my computer, I open up my phone to take a look. And I see for a few seconds my avatar is still sitting there before it drops. And I'm like, wow, there was a hell of a delay. Are you back, Jens?
He's back in spirit.
Yeah. Shit.
There he is.
Okay. What happened? Did you have to switch to your phone?
Yeah, I fucking thingy forgot to stick the fucking power fucking supply into the fucking laptop.
What did I say? Did you remember to plug the laptop in?
No, I didn't. And so at least I know how long the battery lasts for. 45 minutes.
It lasts for as long as two 400-pound E fighters. That's about how long it lasts.
Jens forgot to hook up the doll.
Oh, it's this fucking battery pack. It fucking like is shit, and I should have fucking remembered to fucking put it in and that because you have to do it with laptop. But now it's fucking on like 0% and that shit. And fucking the laptop shut itself down, fucking, which is a bit of a con.
Yeah, it was. All right, today today over here, it was like bipolar weather. It was thunderstorming, and the sun was out, and it would thunderstorm again. And they were just waiting for the fucking rain to stop before they started blowing shit up out there.
Well, the laptop's on 10% right now. So I think I'll let it do another 20%. Should be in like 10 minutes. Fucking nearly.
Damn, you got the most secondhand of secondhand laptops, didn't you?
Oh, well, it ain't too bad. It's just the power pack, and it was me really, because like it does all right if it's fully charged and I've got the fucking power pack running it, and so even though it's using energy, it's still getting charged up, so it's still all right hacking it and that. But it's me. I just forgot to fucking plug the power fucking pack in. Well, put the laptop to the mains. Didn't even give me like a warning. You know, like
I'm gonna run to the kitchen.
Like usually with fucking machines and that, when it gets to like 10% or whatever, and like fucking notification will come up. Oh, you're on 10%. But this laptop doesn't do it. It's not until it fucking runs out. Like yeah, only 11%. Papa Cotton says, I've had my phone and tablet so long, I forget how to use a computer. I have a laptop, but don't use it.
Yeah, I have a laptop too that I had when I had to go clean up that shit at my parents' house. I was staying with my aunt and uncle. And that damn thing, the minute I came back here and I had my PC again, that thing pretty much just went right into storage. I'm not using it for anything.
Yeah, laptops, they're all right if they've got a decent sort of CPU and that. But yeah, if they haven't, because with laptops, you can't really fucking add on shit, and so you have to fucking you can't upgrade them much, can you? And so yeah, they have to be half decent sort of thing. Which this one, touch wood, it's half decent. It's just a fucking power pack that I've just got to fucking remember. I used to do it before on the other fucking laptops I've had, where fucking I'd have it plugged in, but I won't have it switched on at the wall. And so I'd fucking think it was all right and that. But they used to come up with a warning. Like, oh yeah, you're 10%.
It wasn't turned off, was it?
I don't think it has a warning on this. And and how I'm using it, I shouldn't even need the warning. It was my stupid fault because I can obviously see the fucking laptop and it won't plug in. But you know when you just fucking thinking, oh yeah, I'll get on with the stream and that, and I forgot totally about, oh yeah, your laptop needs to get fucking. You need to plug it in. Oh,
that's why you should always run checks before you do a stream. I do it even on my PC. I run checks on my stream. I check everything out that I have. Like, let's say I have a bunch of clips like I did yesterday's stream. I check out all the clips to make sure all the clips work. I check out the sound levels to make sure I'm not going to blow out my eardrums with the headphones. I do all that stuff like before the first person even shows up in the green room. I get all that set up ahead of time. This way, I'm just ready to go. I mean, if you're running kind of late, though, I mean, that does become a pain in the ass because you can't really prepare the way you want to.
Yeah, well, it's just me because, like, I haven't been doing many streams on this laptop. I think this is about the fourth or fifth stream, maybe, that I've done on my laptop and that. And so it's just getting used to, like, remembering, plug it in, and fucking make sure it's fucking, because it was 100%. Because that's the thing, I've been charging it 100% and that. Make sure, fucking keep it quite fully charged. And then I just fucking forgot. I just got casual. I just got blasé. Just got into the stream and that, and started like talking and fucking stupid and all. Because I say, the laptop's right in front of me, and so I obviously did see like the cable in it. But you know when you just thinking, like, well, the stream's working and that, the laptop's all right, and I just went into the everything's good, which it was until fucking the battery's like, just fucking died. See what I'm on now. I'm on 16%. So yeah.
Happy 4th, Nelson.
Oh,
He even wishes you a happy 4th.
Yeah, well, he knows I fucking don't like celebrate it. Well, yeah.
Hope you're good, Nelson.
Happy 4th. Yeah, that was good.
What's up, Lurch?
What's up, Lurch?
Troll, slight return, says Happy Independence Day. And I didn't know that film fucking was so much of a classic, but yeah.
I hate that fucking movie.
Well, yeah.
From now on, Independence Day won't just be an American holiday. On this day, we together will declare our independence.
And Nelson said, "I say, King Charles never heard of her." Well, that's because you're a filthy American, Nelson, and you don't deserve to be ruled by a fucking monarchy.
Yeah, man, I'm an American. What am I doing spending my 4th of July with a filthy Brit right now?
Yeah. Well, I was saying, right, because Nelson didn't know this. Right?
I'm just kidding.
The thing, yeah. Well. I was on the Britain side because everyone thinks that America got the side of the revolution because it was getting taxed for tea that they didn't drink, and so they chucked it in the harbour. But that's not the case. It was because Britain was importing masculine comics like Captain Britain, and Americans didn't like it.
Really? There were comics during the fucking Revolutionary War?
Yeah, and that's what happened.
That's how far back Marvel goes, huh?
Yeah, the Americans didn't want masculine action. They wanted Wonder Woman because people think that Wonder Woman got like invented in the 1940s, 50s, and that shit. But no, Wonder Woman was in the 1775. That's when it came out, and that's why America, because Britain was like, no, we don't want you Americans to read Wonder Woman comics or any female-led action comics. But America revolted and fucking chucked all the Captain Britain editions into the Boston River.
Does anybody know somebody that lives near Jens? They definitely got to check on him. I think that they've been putting something in his tea.
Oh, I just know my American history, and that's how the fucking War of Independence started. Because
God damn it, I don't have that clip, but cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Oh yeah. Luke Shaw says, "Lol, what the fuck, Jens is full of shot that shit." But hey, yeah. Well, all I'm saying is like some history books didn't get the true.
Well, you know what,
activity.
Jens, even though most of what you said was like a whole bunch of nonsense, and I applaud you on making up that story on the fly. But you know, funny enough, is you're not 100% wrong. The war really wasn't started over taxation of tea. It was just started over taxation in general. The tea was just an excuse to be able to stage an event.
Nelson saying, "You guys want to see some stars," which Nelson is out in the stars. He's muted, so he's probably shagging his missus underneath the stars. Oh, look at that! He's firing one off. He's ejaculating on camera, 1950s style.
Hey, shut up, man!
Hey, nice though. And then pet-friendly fireworks, Nelson, that don't explode.
Those silent ones?
Yeah. Well, he's got muted.
I know.
Yeah, oh, thumbs up. Yeah, great, Nelson.
Those are the only ones.
Well, wait, there's more!
Yeah. Well, can we hear the explosions, Nelson? Like, so, because you know me, I'm into masculine action.
Yeah, hold on.
I love explosions.
Yeah, hold up. There you go.
Yeah. That
I
was
just didn't want to.
fucking-
I didn't want it exploding. I didn't want to. I wanted to mute it so like I wasn't interjecting on you guys.
No. We was got you on full screen. We were on TV. Yeah. Okay. Great explosions. These
I can
are
mute if you want.
No. We're gonna make sure that these are real fireworks, not you just sort of like projecting like firework lights.
I thought
Oh, no, they're real.
I thought you were gonna say splusions.
Jens, are you gonna be seen as a fucking traitor to your country for streaming an American lighting or fireworks right now?
They're gathering outside his place right now with pitchforks and torches.
They're gonna lynch you, mate.
No. We British.
Fuck off, bud.
We play Queensberry rules. So once we lose, we shake hands. And get on
They're
with
outside his window right now. Come on out of there, you bloody wanker!
it. Well, England is getting so overrun with mass immigration that probably most of the like people in England would be celebrating England losing. Then when everyone tells them who they lost to, they'd probably be like a bit in two minds who to support. But oh, hey up there. Oh yeah, I'm on 24%, so I think I'll try and get back on my laptop.
Hey, Trina.
All right.
What's up, Trina?
Yeah.
Hi, Trina.
That's it, right. And on show is low, and DB says he's back, and Long Show says it was more than just tea tax in 1774. They started taking guns in the colony. Yeah.
And castrating our freedom of speech.
Yeah. UB said, just repeat, I think you said for the last four. A lot of people in the UK today are Muslim immigrants. But there's quite a few. And DB says, for the last 4 years, I've seen UFOs every 4th of July. Yeah, that explode. The ships explode. I've filmed them for the last 3 out of 4 years. Right. I'm gonna be dropping out, and I'll be re-entering. So,
No.
It's charged already?
He said it was like 26%. So it should be good enough to turn back on and plug in.
Yep, there's me. I'm back. Back on the laptop. Hopefully, fucking, it'll do all right. See, yes, there's 26%, and so hopefully that'll be enough for it to do all right. Because, yeah, another thing with the phone, because you think the fucking having a laptop's fucking shit for streaming. A phone's even worse because it gets real fucking hot. So, yeah. But
Nelson doing dinosaur faces.
Yeah, he's doing hand puppets.
Is that a dinosaur or is that a cock monster?
I thought it was the thing from Tremors.
Look how quick it disappeared.
Yeah. Sure, I'll film again tonight. Hit. DB said he's not even joking. Wish that was lol. And then hey Nelson. And then Lex Troll says DVB cool. I haven't seen any since I was 20 and taking acid. Glad you finally made it to the chopper, Nelson.
Get to the chopper.
Yeah.
Well, I got bored like late last night when I couldn't fall asleep. And then I started watching The Founder. I can't even explain why I love that movie.
You
but
said
I
you're
just,
watching it over and over again.
Wait,
Yeah. So I got about halfway into it, though. I got halfway into it, and of course, anybody doesn't know what the Founder is about Ray Kroc, who basically stole McDonald's out from the two McDonald brothers.
Yeah.
So I'm like halfway through this damn thing, and I stopped on it. Oh God, I can't continue this movie until. And I went out to McDonald's and bought some damn cheeseburgers, and so I could come back and finish the film.
They brainwashed you, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Tommy's going to, after seeing this now, is going to be having to go to McDonald's. Like, just the arching and M's, whatever they're called.
Well, I've watched this one probably like 10 times, and I would say this is only the second time I felt compelled to actually go get some McDonald's cheeseburgers. And the funny thing is, I get out to the McDonald's, and the lady says, we don't have any regular meat. All we have is the quarter pounder meat. And I'm like, that's okay, because that's closer to the real hamburger meat that they got anyway. So I'm probably better off.
You want to be careful because that's synthetic meat. They're like bad problems and that shit, Soyd.
Can't remember the last time I had McDonald's.
Yeah.
I remember the last time I had it.
I also don't have any McDonald's in my neighborhood. So.
No, we got the one right in town is like maybe 10 minutes away from my house.
You got
15 minutes.
24
hour.
I got 2 Burger Kings in my neighborhood, but no McDonald's.
Well, last time I had a McDonald's, it was probably about 2 or 3 years ago. Because when I go busking in town, I walk past this McDonald's all the time. And on this certain night, it was pissing down. So I went into the McDonald's, to get out the rain. And because I was there, I had to buy someone, or else they would have asked me to leave probably. So I bought one of them pound burgers.
A quarter pounder?
What?
A quarter pounder? Or is it Royale with cheese, right? Is that what it is?
Just a normal like cheeseburger thing with real cheap. The cheapest burger they do, So yeah.
Well, I mean, whenever I've gotten from there's a distinctive difference in the taste between a quarter pounder and the regular burgers and cheeseburgers, the regular ones. Yeah, there's a distinct difference in the taste of that meat, and I'm pretty sure that the smaller ones, they're mixed with all kinds of shit.
Yeah. Well, that's why I don't really eat much.
No, I don't eat tons of fast food either, but
Yeah.
usually if I do, I'll go to some place where I know they actually serve actual legit hamburger meat. So I'll go to a Culver's or a Wendy's or something like that. Rarely ever do I ever eat at Burger King, and McDonald's is another very, very rare instance. And it just happened to be because I was watching that movie that I had to go have one.
Yeah.
And McDonald's is the only 24-hour fast food restaurant that we have anywhere near us.
DB says Michael Keaton's a legend, great actor. Royale with cheese, lol, / nice Pulp Fiction reference. It's all, Luke Schultz says, it's all pressed soy burger. Yeah.
I wonder what that shit that used to be in the burgers that they took out was. That the pink slime. Well, there was something that used to be in the burger meat. They called it pink slime.
Yeah, that's the shit that they made. Yeah, it's almost like have you ever seen that clip of how they made McRib?
No.
They put it in like the mold to put it in the shape of the rib. They put like this fucking goo, and then they close it, and it fucking molds it. But that was also pink slime.
Well, they do the same thing with their damn chicken nuggets. It's like a chicken pulp, but most of it's not even chicken. Oh, he went black.
Yeah,
You're gonna get in trouble. Take him down. He's black facing.
Yeah, shit. No,
He's culturally appropriating.
All right, Nelson.
Bye, everybody.
Be well.
Later, Nelson. Happy Fourth, man.
When you're hungry, food is food. Oh, but not if it's a soy burger. That is not food. Not food for men anyway. But pink slime, I could guess, but I probably won't be appropriate for YouTube. You join my imagination, yeah. The finely textured beef is apparently pink slim.
Lean, finely textured beef.
Pink slim.
Well, I mean that's one of the things that a lot of those places did. They chopped everything up and they smashed everything up then to make it easier for storage. But yeah, once again, you don't know what all the other ingredients that they put in there, and that's what gets kind of worrisome. Like, just imagine, and I've mentioned this a few times to a few people. Just imagine if you can go back to the 1950s or something like that, or even the 1940s, and eat at one of these places back then, when you know that all the products were 100% natural. How much different that shit would taste.
Yeah.
Would you be able to come back to your own time and eat the regular garbage that we get now?
Yeah, but you can still get some good meat if you know where to go, sort of thing. But
yeah, but the problem is most places all that shit's already processed. I mean, that's the problem now.
Yeah. As I say, if you know where to go, and it's usually you have to go out of town for it, where you have to go to the farmers themselves practically. Well, yeah, Lung Shoal says pink slime is a cheap filler used to beef up many meat products. I know that they stick water in chickens, because if you ever get like a chicken breast, usually, and it's real big, but once it gets cooked, it goes small. It's because like they pump loads of water in it, and so it looks real big when you're buying it, but once you cook it, you cook all the water out, and it just goes to its regular size.
I'll tell you what, we have the local food places down here called Winn-Dixie, and they actually make their own like fried chicken. And some of the breast pieces in that they're a little like they have these little boxes like already. You just go ahead and buy them; they're already made. You just got to maybe heat them up if they're cold. But a few of the breast pieces in there, they're humongous. Like they're like twice the size of anything you would get in like a KFC or any of those places. Like and they taste great. They taste amazing.
Yeah. You can get like natural big chickens, but usually you get the small ones because it's easier to process, in it, or quicker to process. Sort of like you don't have to like feed them as much. You just get more. A bit like when you grow. There's a trick with weed growers where instead of spending like 3 or 4 months sort of growing one big plant, they'll spend like a month growing about 10 little plants. It costs more in the seeds because they have to use more seeds, but it's quicker and you can get the same amount in less time.
Well, I know when I was trying to feed the guinea pigs extra shit, I was using some of those like tricks that some of these hackers use and shit like that. So one of the things they eat a lot is like green bell pepper. So if you take a green bell pepper and you cut your green bell pepper open like you're going to use it, and you pull that top with all the seeds connected, you could technically plant that thing and get it to grow. If you make sure to water it on time and give it like the fertilizer shit in the soil. But I've done it before, and I've had like 5 or 6 different pepper plants growing at one time. Just unfortunately, when we get out of our summer months with the rain and you get into winter time and it's dry as hell, and you don't remember to water them enough, they die very quickly.
Yeah, it's hard to grow shit in the winter.
Well, our winter is usually very mild here, so I mean, most of our winter is like if we dip into the 60s, that's starting to get cold. Like most of the time, it's like 70s and shit at night. But this past couple years, we've been actually dipping down to like the 40s and shit. It's been kind of nuts. It only happens for about a month, maybe tops, but still, like for plants, if you got plants out there growing, it's terrible if you don't have a greenhouse.
Lech Troll says, Slam, not Slim. I'm sorry, it's my bad typing. Yeah, that was. UB says, in the 1940s and 50s, if only time travel was possible to get good food. This timeline kind of sucks, just saying. Well, no. It depends where you are, though, innit? Every timeline's got its places that don't suck and places that do suck. Because DBB 1940s, there was like a World War II going on. So, know what I'm saying? Oh, then Lech Troll says, right, I agree. Just beef burgers would be ideal at Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. And David says it takes about 6 months to grow a healthy crop of weed from seed. Nah. You can do it in like 4 months.
You got to read this correctly. If you know what I'm saying.
Well, if you know what you're doing. So I heard from a friend, you can do it in 3 months. In fact, I think there's some, but they're designed to grow quicker than that, but they'll do it in like 2 months or something. Uncle says, there are some real burger joints around here where I live. Bigfoot is good. Must be. And DBB says, yeah, good point, yeah. I get what you're saying. And Tommy knows what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised these guys out here are still doing fireworks. These guys started at something like, I don't know, I want to say like 10 in the morning, and they're still at it all day long.
Wow. Oh,
Jesus, what did they do? Did they empty the stock out of a freaking fireworks store or something? Like, what the hell?
Yeah. Well, do you remember that time, though, when Joe, I think it was Joe Biden, said, well, someone said, oh, yeah, go celebrate 4th of July. So loads of Americans just bought loads of fireworks. About like 2 or 3 years ago.
It was like a year or two ago. They did that in California because
Yeah, when they set them all off at once, right?
Yeah, because Gruesome said that it's illegal to do any fireworks, and we're not going to tolerate it. And the next thing you see the skyline over big swaths of California lit up with fireworks.
Yeah.
What an idiot that guy is. I can see they're going to push that guy to be
Next president.
yeah, I can see it.
President
They always get the stupidest guy for the job. Why do you think Kamala Harris is sitting up there with Biden?
And Newsom is a bit of a narcissist, so he'll do what's best for him. And so if they say do this, because we're going to give you so much, he'll be like, okay. Got no conscience, that man. They always refer to him as fucking Christian Bale in fucking American Psycho.
Don't worry about that. That's not fireworks on Slasher Stream. That's just gunfire. Everything's okay.
Says low at DVB says, which I think hopefully he's in a state where it's legal, or so he ain't fucking incriminating himself. But he says he planted marijuana in June and harvested it in October. Turned out okay.
Oh, they're running out of stuff to blow up outside because I hear the weak stuff going off now. They saved the weak stuff for last.
That's when you see him out there at the very end, just running around with sparklers in their hands.
They're lighting up fucking snakes on the ground and shit.
David says it's hard to feel patriotic when our country is so fucked up. Modern day fucking Sodom and Gomorrah.
I don't feel
oh, shit.
I
certainly type that out loud.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think you did, and I read it out loud. So
I don't feel patriotic.
Oh yeah, you do.
No, I
Especially
don't.
to the Punisher. You're giving Dolph Lundgren and
oh, we're gonna get into
Thomas
this.
Jane.
We're gonna go into this again.
Well, it's a debate that needs to be had because I'm not happy how fucking you was totally giving Thomas Jane and Dolph Lundgren.
All right, rank. All right, Jens. 1 to 3. 1 to 3. Rank the movie Punishers. Who was the best to who was the worst? Rank 1, 2, 3.
Well, obviously the best was the British dude, fucking Ray Stevens. Which
okay.
Then probably I'd have to say Thomas Jane was second, and then Dolph Lundgren would have been the worst one. But they're still great films, though. They're still great films.
What would you say, Tommy? 1, 2, 3.
And that's really hard. I mean, obviously, Ray is going to be number one. It's such a bad toss-up between Jane and but you know what? I'm going to say Jane, and I'm only going to say Jane in the 2 slot for one single reason.
The acting was better?
Laundry.
Oh, okay.
Laundry Day. Laundry Day showed me that he could pull off a decent Punisher if the script was correct. It was done right to actually feel like the Punisher.
I would say his acting was better, but Dolph's look was better.
Right.
I mean, even though he didn't have the skull on him, he still looked more like the fucking Punisher.
Yeah, the size.
Yeah.
Dolph Lundgren is a big cunt, though, isn't he? I think he's like 6'3" or something.
Yeah, something like that. 6'3", 6'4", something like that.
Yeah.
He was a world champion kickboxer too.
And fucking Rocky. In Rocky
He-
4, it legit looked like Mike Tyson's Punch Out in Rocky 4. You know
Yeah,
how you're tiny in Mike Tyson's Punch Out? It looked like
yeah,
a real life version of that. It's fucking
yeah,
awesome.
yeah. No, Dolph Lundgren wasn't a kickboxer. He did karate.
I thought he was a kickboxing champion.
Well, if he was a kickboxing champion, I know he also did karate because that's how he sort of like got into martial arts because he used to do like Karate Kid fucking tournaments
I know
where
he got into Hollywood because he was going out with Grace Jones, right?
yeah, I think he was his
Yeah, he was
bodyguard.
her bodyguard,
'Cause-
but he was going out with her too, I think.
yeah, because in A View to a Kill, which the James Bond film, the Roger Moore James Bond film, where Grace Jones is in it. There's the scene where Grace Jones picks up a Russian KGB agent and throws him. Well, the dude who sort of picks the dude up who she throws is Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah, it says
So right here,
Kyosho
right here,
karate.
Kyushin is a tough style, and many successful pro kickboxers and MMA fighters started there. They
European
do
champion
consider
and
it. They do consider it a form of kickboxing, even though they kind of list it as a karate championship, but they still also call it a kickboxing part of like the greater world of kickboxing too.
Right,
Which is kind of odd. It's kind of odd, but they have it kind of listed as both.
Yeah. Well, Lungstroll says DVB 100% agree, which he was talking about how if Dom feels patriotic, but I'm not saying anything. But
He was in Johnny Mnemonic. I never saw Johnny Mnemonic. I heard it was weird and dumb.
yeah, it was basically like Tron, but in the outside world, and then it went Tron for like about last 20 minutes of the film, where he goes inside the fucking computer and has to hack this computer, and so he's having to fucking go in like virtually.
So it was Keanu Reeves doing computer hacking shit before the hacking and computer system shit before the Matrix, basically.
Yeah,
Johnny Mnemonic. Johnny Mnemonic was 95.
Yeah, but
I know the Matrix was 99.
Ultra says at me, is it legal to grow it in Oregon? It's about the only good thing about the state. Otherwise, I would rather live where Tommy lives. Right? Yeah, so he's allowed to grow it. DB's give me thumbs up to let Electro smile. Give me a smile face. Laughy smile face.
Imagine the fucking children that Dolph Lundgren and Grace Jones would have had.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It'd have been tough, wouldn't they?
It'd have been scary as shit.
Mm.
A boy or a girl. She was a fucking big bitch too. Wasn't she like at least 6 feet tall or something?
Yeah. I think 5'11" or something. 6 foot. I think she's about 6 foot fucking 4, which is in high heels and all that shit. So. But yeah. Hey, talking about fucking fat guys fighting and that. Like, did you ever see that fight between Eddie Hall and is it York Beyonce or something? Beyonce is second. He's the one who played the fucking big cunt in fucking Game of Thrones.
Oh, I never watched Game of Thrones, so I'm not up on anything Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah, I'll bring up something.
Oh yeah, I know the guy you're talking about because they kept talking. He's a big fucking roid head, right?
What they call him,
No.
something like something the mountain or something.
Yeah,
or-
yeah, the mountain. Because that's what character he played in Game of Thrones. He played the mountain.
Yeah, see, I've heard about it like Slasher. I have never watched not one single episode, and I was never interested in seeing it.
No, I didn't. Oh yeah, the beast versus the mountain. So
The Beast 2.
Eddie Hall, it was like
Oh, okay.
both
I
strong
thought
men.
you were talking about that guy Bob Sapp. I thought it was a fight.
Yeah, it was. So I'll share this. Because I've been like, I know it happened in that they had a fight, like these two big
MMA? An MMA fight or boxing?
boxing.
Oh, I see that boxing. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, right. And what it was fucking Eddie Hall here, who's from Britain, won the World Strongman in 2017, and half Thor Beyonce, yeah, because they call him half Thor instead of the full Thor. So, but he's from like fucking Sweden or whatever. He came second, but he claimed that he got cheated. Where really he didn't get cheated in that, but he claimed he did, and so Eddie Hall was pissed off, and so they had a fight. And half Thor Beyonce won because he knocked Eddie Hall down twice.
So you want to hear something interesting?
But
So the name Hafthor
yeah,
is it derives from Old Norse, meaning Hafpor, composed of two elements, being Haf is sea and ocean, and Por meaning thunder.
right. Well, it's half of thunder then, because like it's not a big comp though, because they fucking both like in the strongman competition, so they're not roided up. That's all like because you have to eat loads. They might have some protein shakes or whatever.
Oh,
but
that's
no
really
roid.
interesting. Here, I'm sorry, Jens, but this is interesting. So the name in Old Norse put together, it actually means one who thunders in the ocean.
Yeah.
That's kind of interesting because that ties into Old Norse mythology where Thor battles the Midgard serpent in the ocean.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I didn't see the fight because I know the result of that, but yeah, these one had a good match fight. Oh, and then I saw this other dude, like really soy cunt. There was this dude who fucking like, oh yeah, he was a state agent. Like he owned an estate agency, and this other estate agency dude like challenging him to a fight, and he had a fight, but this dude lost. But it was a real shit fight. Long Stroll says, I actually like tall women. They make me think this must be what it's like for normal height men with normal height women, since I am so awkwardly tall. Yeah, well, tall women ain't really tall, are they, to you then? You should have said, I actually like women my height, but I am tall. Or women that are close to my height in proportion. Because it looks real weird when there's a real tall dude and a small lass.
I've seen a few beasts in my day. I remember this one like freakishly tall woman. She was maybe my height, maybe an inch taller.
Mm.
So she was around that 6'1", 6'2" height.
Yeah.
But man, like you get a lot of those taller women. They just like sometimes everything just looks off about them.
Yeah, I
Her
went to
arms
school with
look-
a lot. I went to school with a lot of fucking girls who were like beastly tall. Yeah.
And their arms always look like gangly long. Like I swear this thing was a shaved Sasquatch. It was just frightening looking.
Yeah. Yeah, usually tall people will be more gangly. Because it's hard, because my mate, sort of thing, he's like, I think about 6'3", maybe, or at least 6'2", because I like come up to his like shoulders, and like I'm like 5'9" or something. So like but he weighs probably about the same as me because he's really thin. Like, in fact, he's so thin that he needs to go to the doctors and that because he don't eat that much. And when he does eat, honestly, it's like plain mashed potato with green beans and maybe a sausage or something. But he don't have no gravy or anything. You know, not much fatty stuff. So the food he's eating ain't got much fat in it. And he's fucking like 6'2" or whatever. And so he needs to fucking eat loads of food, as in like to keep your protein levels up. Because I eat quite a bit and I'm only 5'9", but like I am a bit stocky sort of thing because I need to be when you're walking the streets at night. But Control says yep for some reason. I don't know as well. But DVB says I don't like tall people. Oh, you can't say that, DVB. I guess I'm a
But
height.
like what? But like, what's the cutoff though?
Well, you're probably talking like like over 6'2" maybe. Like even though 6'2" is tall, but
Yeah, 6'2". Well, yeah, I'm 5'10", so 6'2" for me. Yeah, looking up, looking at a 6'2" person, they're taller than me. They
Yeah.
mean obviously, but
yeah. Although having tall friends can come in handy sometimes, Stevie.
yeah, but having tall friends, I knew this kid. He was holy shit. This dude was like fucking 6'4", like 280 pounds in the fucking fifth and in the seventh grade, and he couldn't intimidate anybody. He was not intimidating at all. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, like usually a lot of tall people, they're not all that good at intimidating. Or if they do intimidate people, they're usually not all that good at fighting because women being tall,
he
they
wasn't
don't
good
really
at
get into any
fighting.
fights.
He didn't really get into any fights, but people did fuck with him.
Yeah, yeah. Well, some tall people have a nice sort of like fucking um, aura about them, though. They don't want to fight. Like some small people, they have that aura. Some, people do, but like, yeah.
Yeah, that's also some of the shortest people I know are the ones who have the fucking hair trigger attitude that want to just fight everybody.
Yeah. It's usually because the fucking wanting to prove something, like.
Napoleon complex.
Mm.
I always find that one funny because
Yeah.
in reality, Napoleon for the time really wasn't that short.
Yeah, yeah.
He was like 5'6", and he was right around the average height at the time.
Oh, I thought he was Stallone height.
Yeah, they do say like, he might have been a little bit taller than made out, but yeah, I think that the Napoleon complex comes from like he took over like loads of fucking like places and that, like went in loads of wars, didn't he? Because he was part of France's fucking sort of army. And
I
that.
always picture him. I always picture him to look the way he looked in Bill and Ted.
Hey up. He says, "I'm just joking. Tall people are fine. That's good because sorry, sometimes I joke around, not trying
Oh
to."
look, it's the dickhead Captain Finity.
And yeah, Captain says, "Oh my God, the time travel Indiana Jones 5. It's a closed loop,
Fucking asshole.
but they think it's." Malleable.
Malleable.
He's talking shit about me. He's a dick. He's talking shit.
Malleable.
He's
Oh,
talking
yeah.
shit about me. The next comment. Fuck you.
No.
Learn how to watch a movie.
Oh, look. That useless piece of shit, such a best friend.
I want to come onto the stream and talk about a movie that I didn't watch.
TVB says, I had a good friend who was over 7 feet tall and he would approve of my tall person jokes. And Jackson says, Chewbacca. Probably. Trying to dig it. Oh, yeah.
They must be getting to the end of the fireworks here now because they're starting to light off the really loud ones.
But yeah, talk about Indiana Jones 5 though. Fucking yeah, it's a time, but yeah. Luckily enough, though, Phoebe Waller-Bridge fucking kicks ass in it and saves Indiana Jones, which we all wanted to see.
Who gives a rat's ass
Yo,
about it? I mean, people
this-
that ran
this
out to go
asshole-
see Indiana
yo, this-
Jones are the
yo,
same jerk offs that probably talk shit about
this
Disney and
dickhead-
everything
this
else. They
dickhead-
could all suck my ass.
This dickhead is talking fucking mad shit about me. He's a fucking moron.
Oh yeah.
But they're the same type of pussies that sit there and they talk shit about Disney and all the problems with it, and they run right out and support these same companies. Yeah. Wow. How absolutely stunning and brave you are to support a company you hate, you fucking morons.
Oh, look at what else to watch, have they?
Well, that's because they're pathetic. That's why. They're pathetic. They probably sit in the theater with their boyfriend's cock in a fucking popcorn bucket and grabbing on it.
Yeah. Lech Troll says, I was going to post a playthrough of Indiana Jones 4 Fate of Atlantis 1992 for DOS. Newbie says, ahoy, Captain.
No, I say go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Wow. You and the captain got some beef going, man.
No matter.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm gonna try and stay, sort of neutral, because fucking. But I do agree with you though, Sasha. Though that Kingpin is a street hooligan that fucking did get to be a kingpin, but he still was brought up from the streets. So if he needs to go back on the streets, he can do that shit.
And he throws hands. He throws fucking hands.
Oh yeah. Well, no, he really throws bodies, doesn't he? He just grabs them and throws people around. That's his throwing hands, though, isn't he?
No. He was trained in martial arts too.
Yeah.
In the original comics, he knew martial arts.
Yeah, but usually he don't need to do that shit because he's so big that anyone pisses him off, he just grabs them and throws them fucking through a brick wall or whatever.
Yeah, but if you're that big and you're trained,
yeah, that's what. But I'm saying the Kingpin, his fighting style isn't going like fucking Mike Tyson, fucking 89 sort of thing. It's more just Hulk Hogan 89, where he just grabs people and throws them. Obviously, he doesn't do a leg drop. Oh,
Also, he doesn't always have to do his fighting. He's got goons, you know.
yeah.
Got plenty of goons.
DVB, is there anyone you do get along with, Captain? Yeah, you, DVB. And, like, maybe a few others. But Slasher, no, they really got, like, a beef going.
You know what? I bet he gets along with his two girlfriends, right and left.
Oh.
What you mean? You mean the balls that he sucks?
I was talking about his left and right hand, but yeah, close enough.
Lex Troll says, I'll just pretend that the next movies and remember when Indiana Jones didn't suck. Movies or movie, not movies. Smiley face. He says, you haven't lived until you beaten Mike Tyson in Mike Tyson's Punch Out on the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Yeah, I remember the first time that I figured out, because that's all timing, because he does the same damn moves. He does the one big uppercut, and then he does the like quick 4 uppercuts, or is it uppercuts or he does, or bowl, whatever it is, he does 4 in a row, and he's got dip, 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 dip. And then after the last one, you land a few shots. Then he's going to do it again. Then he's going to throw that one big quick uppercut, like right after the 4. And it was a timing that once you knew the timing down, it was pretty easy to beat him.
Yeah,
I think he was basically the same. Was it King Hippo that he was the same as? It was one of them they used on. No, King Hippo. You had to hit him in the stomach. It was a character in the old Punch Out game. He was basically the exact same character. It was pretty much the same strategy.
Yeah. DV says, oh yeah. And then he changed his approach. Tommy knows. Yeah.
I couldn't even get up to Tyson. I got up to second bald bull. I couldn't get past him.
Oh yeah. Because DVB's
Bull. Yeah.
Bull.
Yeah, I think that is the one. That was basically the same moveset. It was still at the time that was an awfully fun game.
Super Macho Man was a fucked up character too, man. When he does that fucking wind up punch.
Mm-hmm. I like Hippo when you hit him in the stomach, and when he exposes his stomach, you hit him in his stomach, and his eyes get all big.
Yeah, because I'm in Britain and that we had Frank Bruno knockout.
Oh shit! I remember that fucking guy.
Yeah. He had a fight with Mike Tyson, but he lost.
Yeah.
So it's got a computer game out of it though. It was a bit
he got his own game.
Yeah, I'll bring it up now.
I remember they gave Flash in the Pan Buster Douglas a game.
Yeah.
God, that guy, man, he came out in the best shape of his life against Tyson, and then he comes out in his first title defense looking like he ate everything on the McDonald's kids menu.
He fucking blew up to like 400 pounds, didn't he?
He looked terrible. Somewhere in my old collection of shit, because I still have a few of the old VHS tapes, I've got that original one that they sold where it was Douglas versus Tyson. I've got that sitting somewhere on VHS. I don't know if it's still playable anymore because you know how those damn VHS tapes eventually the tape would wear out.
Yeah,
but I do have it somewhere.
Oh, what was it on fucking Amiga or something?
I had it on the Amstrad because there was a Spectrum. That's like for the Spectrum.
Oh, that's a rip. Yo, this is a fucking. It's a Tyson ripoff. Oh, okay. All it is it's the original Punch Out, not Mike Tyson's Punch Out. It's the original Punch Out. All this is fucking. They just threw Frank Bruno in there because. Wait, could you go all the way to the left screen?
That one.
Yeah.
What? This
Yeah,
one?
yeah, that one. Yeah. Yeah. That's a fucking character from Punch Out in the left hand corner. That's Bear Hugger from the Punch Out series. So all they did was fucking throw Frank Bruno's face onto Punch Out. Okay.
Yeah, that's for the Commodore 64. This was for the Spectrum. Because the Spectrum had shit colours. Look, it's only got like 3 colours. Yellow, green and blue. Let's see if I can find the Amstrad. Oh, yeah. There's the Amstrad one. This is what I had it on.
Did you ever see the arcade Punch Out game where it had this giant button? It was like wireframe. You weren't Little Mac. You were some wireframe character.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did it have like handle things that you fucking?
Oh, that was another one. You're talking about the one where I had the 2 handles that you're supposed to like throw punches when you rip the handles, right? You're talking about that one? Yeah, that wasn't Punch Out. That was a different one that I can't remember the name of. But I played that at Nathan's.
Well, there was another Punch Out arcade that they had. I only remember seeing it in one place that had like this. It was like towards the end of the end of the era for all the arcade style games. There was a couple holdouts, and this place had a Punch Out game where it actually had a bag that you hit.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Nathan's had an arcade room in the back. They all have a shit ton of games. Wait, make that picture a bit. Could you make that picture bigger, Jens? Of that cabinet you got right there.
Let's see. I have to visit the site here.
I want to try to see what the buttons were weird on this. They weren't like standard arcade buttons.
I have to see if I can get a better picture.
Yeah, the screen was crazy too because you had the double screen. You had like the screen at the top that's like the marquee of the verses, and then you had the actual match. Yeah, it was a giant button instead of a couple different buttons. It was one giant fucking button all the way to the right.
Okay. What was that? What was his name? Glass Joe.
Yeah. Yeah, Glass Joe, and then in Super Punch Out on Super Nintendo, there was fucking Gabby J, and he had the same record as Glass Joe. He just looked like an older version of Glass Joe. Yeah, see, it's just one giant button.
Yeah.
No, yeah, for the knockout blow. But then, well, you still have the right and left for the jabs.
Oh wait, I thought one of those was the fucking first player button. Sorry.
Is that big enough? Or you need it bigger?
I thought one of them was the press start.
Do you need it bigger?
No, I could see it.
Yeah, they still call him Glass Joe.
Well, every one of the characters was also ethnic stereotypes.
Oh,
There was an Italian guy named Pizza Pasta.
So it says, I'm downloading it. Oh, I think it's talking about Punch Out. I don't know. Oh, is it Frank Bruno? Frank Bruno's Boxing was the sixth best-selling home video game of 1985 in the United Kingdom. Okay, now you must have googled that because there's no way you could have fucking known that.
Yeah,
There's
soda
no way
pop,
that for an American, there's
soda
no way
pop,
that an American would have known that.
Soda Popinski. Yeah, they had to
Did you
change.
see?
They had to change Soda Popinski's name for the NES.
Did you see the other one, Piston Hondo?
Yeah, Piston Honda. And then they made another one, Piston Hurricane.
Oh, that's the arcade version. Yep. I can emulate any old PC. Amiga, you said no. Amstrad. Because it was the fucking Amstrad 464. I'll fucking because there was 3 computers at the time. Well, there was 2 computers. There was your Spectrum Sinclair. Oh no, that was the bike. But you had your Spectrum and your Commodore, like, then the Amstrad, like, came in with the Amstrad 464. But oh yeah, the green wire frame version. I remember DVD green. Young Charles says Doom was arcade style, as was Duke Nukem. Yeah. DB says Glassjaw. Yeah. They are hard, brutal games designed to kill you, and you only get one life. Yeah. Back in the day where they wanted you to just keep putting money in. DB says, don't forget Piston Honda. Which also this is great. Yeah, then Sodo Popinski.
From fucking Punch Out.
Yeah, holes.
Yeah, they had to change his name.
I'll bring up the Amstrad fucking 464 just to show you what I've still got it and all. It works. It's just like the monitor's back of it's fucked up a bit.
You know how I was saying they were all stereotypes? Soda Popinski's name was Vodka Drunkinski, and they didn't want to use that for NES. So by the time they put out the NES version, they had to change his name.
I hear the rumbling. The pigs are beginning to rumble already.
There we go.
I fed them before I jumped on, but that's just not good enough for these guys. They're ravenous.
There's the Amstrad CPC 464. Don't know you Americans ever had that.
That thing's got a tape deck in it.
Yeah, because that was the thing with the Amstrad, because the Spectrum and the Commodore, you had to have like separate tape decks and that.
There were
and
games you could play on the tapes, right? Weren't there games that you could actually play on the tapes?
Yeah, of course there was games. That's how I played Frank Bruno's Boxing on it.
Didn't they have that for? Didn't they have the tape deck on the fucking C64 too?
No, well, the one that they brought after it was disc. But yeah, that's the Amstrad. What I had 464. Then you had the Commodore. Or 64.
Yeah, there it was. I seen it at the top. It was a plug-in. Yeah, there it is, right on the side. It was a plug-in
Yeah.
from tape.
Yeah, the cup. Well, that was the thing with the cup coming on the Spectrum. Like, it just had the pad. The tape deck you have to buy separately, and that, and then it was a Spectrum. Spectrum 64. Yeah. Yeah. And then these Spectrums came out, which, yeah, we may had, because, where's one with the tape deck, though? Fucking hell. Can't see one with a tape deck. Oh, well. But anyway, these, yeah, it was quite good with the keys because they had like soft keys and that, and so fucking. But then they came out with this one with a tape deck built into it. Oh no, yeah, that's the 128. Yeah, that's a different one. But yeah, it's 128K. Fucking my nose. Cause yeah, cat. No. Yeah, can't see one of them Spectrums with the fucking tape deck. Yeah, see how small it was and all. Really sort of tiny. Yeah. There was a sort of like computers that I was brought up on. Mainly. Like, obviously, there was the Atari. And
In the private chat, that's what I had as a kid. And I
yeah.
still have it in the back in the original box.
Right, well, let's bring it up. Oh, you know. Oh. Yeah. I've never seen one of these before.
What's your question for the panel? What's your favorite old school arcade game of all time?
Double Dragon.
WrestleFest or Narc? One of those two.
Narc was good.
Those are both my. I'd say they're tied for my favorite.
Yeah, Double Dragon was the best, especially.
Yeah, Double Dragon was awesome, but it got too slow. The more fucking guys that were on the screen, it got so fucking slow.
Yeah, that was a bit of a bastard. But the end fight, if you and your mate made it to the end fight,
whenever I beat it, I was playing it by myself. I never had to fight. That would have pissed me off though, having to get that far and having to fight my fucking partner, man.
Oh, that was the best thing.
Nah, man, you go through those games with a friend, so you beat them fucking together. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, well, you did beat them
you don't
together.
You don't fight each other at the end of the final fight.
I know, that's the best thing about Double Dragon. It was like there's only one bed. She's not up for getting double teamed. Me and you got to sort it out like a
Double
man.
Dragon 2 was actually like it was a little bit faster. I like Double Dragon 2, but I love Double Dragon. Don't get me wrong. The second one, I like that one a lot better.
So what's this? Well, tell me, like Texas Instrument. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, the Texas Instruments TI-99. It was considered a home gaming computer.
Right. Yeah, so it's
So
like a cartridge then.
Yes, all cartridges. And what the funny thing is too is they did a lot of games where most of them were not actually officially licensed. So they did have a few that were officially licensed, and I do have them in the back. Like it was like Miss Pac-Man and a couple others. But there was a bunch more games that they did where they couldn't get the licensing for it, so they created their own version of it and just called it a different name. But it was basically the same license game.
Right. Yeah.
They just made a few small changes here or there. But yeah, as a kid, I had this, and they had these big, like weird. It was almost like an Atari type of a joystick that you could buy for them.
Well, okay now.
And the damn thing,
Yeah.
after all these years, the damn thing still works.
This is from the 70s, right?
Yeah. Well, the late 70s, early 80s. I think this particular model was early 80s.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely with. Oh, I reckon with the like cartridge in it, because I never seen a computer with a cartridge, but yeah, or well, yeah, real man. But yeah, DB says that's hilarious slasher, and Untroll says Commodore 64, rest in peace, Commodore. So, question for the panel: What is your favorite old school arcade game of all time? Double Dragon. So, what was yours, Tommy? Because Sasha said wrestling. Was it wrestle? Oh, I think it was great.
WrestleFest was the one where you could choose tag team mode or Royal Rumble.
Ah, right, yeah.
Well, if you're talking about arcade games, like actual, out and about in the actual arcade, my favorite cabinet that I used to go play all the time. My parents used to take me to, oh Jesus, I'm trying to remember the name of the damn place because they had Palace Amusements, Asbury Park. So Asbury Park had a big giant, it was like a big hall where they had like some card games and stuff like that for the adults that they could play, like the computerized card games. And then they had the rest of the arcades and a big giant carousel in there. But they had one game in particular that I used to go to every single time that we went to Asbury Park at the Palace Amusements, and that was always Sinistar. I don't know why I love that game so much, but I enjoyed the holy shit out of that game.
I never played that on the arcade. I got that on. Did you ever remember when PlayStation 2, where they would put out like Namco's greatest hits or this company's greatest hits? That's the only time I got to play Sinistar. I never found that cabinet around.
Run, coward! I am Sinistar.
But Yuns, you said you like Narc too, right? Narc was fucking awesome. That game is so much fucking fun to play with a friend.
Yeah. But here's WrestleFest though. I know. Now I remember exactly which one it is now. Yeah.
Yeah, this game was so much fucking fun, man.
Yeah, because it was a 4-player, wasn't it?
Yeah. And when you do tag team mode, you gotta fight the Road Warriors. Like they're not playable characters, and that kind of sucked about the game, but still, the game was a fun game.
Yeah, it's the best game though.
I don't know. As far as multiple people, I always found that first Turtles arcade cabinet a lot of fun.
Hell yeah. Turtles, X-Men, and The Simpsons.
They were all
basically
was it Final Fight?
Yeah, Final Fight.
Or Streets of Rage. One of those had, I think, didn't they have up to 4 players?
Streets of Rage was basically the Genesis's version of Final Fight. Final Fight was an arcade that they put out on a. This is the one with Hagar. Remember the big fucking dude Hagar?
Yeah.
All those beat 'em ups were fun.
Yeah, well, Double Dragon and all. is the only game where you get like fucking crazy prostitute bitches with whips coming at you.
And those fucking roid heads, a Bobo. Fucking
Yeah.
asshole.
Double Dragon is best fucking game. And as I say, the best bit was fighting over the bitch, even though she would have probably been a bit gutted that you just killed your best mate in front of her.
No, they're supposed to be brothers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, your brother. Yeah, you just killed your brother. But she must handle it all right because happy endings. Where's the end fight?
You know, it was an awesome fucking multiplayer game. Gauntlet. Gauntlet was fucking fun to play.
Yep.
Narcs on it.
Narc was the first game I remember where there was like body parts flying. Where you shoot the fucking rocket, there's fucking limbs falling on the ground.
You busted. There we go. Oh, it's a real small picture of that. Need a bigger picture than that, don't we? Fucking small.
Oh, Smash TV was another good one.
Yeah, there we go. Little body parts flying and that. Yeah, great game. Oh yeah. What is he? Looks a bit like LDG, doesn't he? I forgot. Like that was what one of the. Yeah. Here's the cabinet. Look at that bastard. Someone's got that in their kitchen or whatever. Like, yeah.
That was in the front marquee, though.
Yeah. I believe it. Yeah. Were you grabbing your Porsche over them and that?
Yeah, and then if you hit one of the dumpsters, the whole fucking thing explodes and you go flying.
Great game, though. Great game. This was your best game then, Tommy. Because mine's Double Dragon. Slashes is fucking WrestleFest.
No, I don't know even. I don't.
You
even
said
know
WrestleFest.
No, I said North or WrestleFest. I said North or WrestleFest.
Well,
but there's a bunch of others too, man. Sunset Riders. Did anyone ever play Sunset Riders? Or it was basically
because I had
man.
WrestleFest, I'll put you down for WrestleFest.
Oh, okay.
What's yours, Tommy?
I already said it.
What?
Sinistar.
Right. Is that a game then?
Yeah, I guess you never heard of it.
No. Sinistar. Well, I've never heard of it, but I might have played it. It might be one of them games where you ever like play a game where the cabinet wasn't the cabinet.
Yeah. They used to do that. They used to do that a shit ton with the Street Fighter. They started like around my neighborhood. There was bootleg Street Fighter cabinets.
So what's it called? Sinistar. Is that
SINISTER.
All one word.
Is it Sinair?
Yes, and I right there. Yeah.
Oh, no, it needs to be there. Oh yeah.
Have a good one, DVB.
Later, DVB.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah,
so basically, the premise is it's almost kind of like asteroids in a way, where you got to shoot things out of the sky that are coming towards your little ship, and then at the end of the board, you get Sinistar comes in. You got to keep like avoiding his attacks and shoot pieces off him until you can destroy him. And then the board resets, and then you're starting all over again.
Is this Sinistar?
Yep.
And Uncontrol says YouTuber 8-bit guy makes a Commodore X16 his own invention, the successor to the Commodore line. if it
Yeah.
hadn't gone under.
Jens, did you ever play the Gauntlet arcade?
Not much, because I was more into my Double Dragon and Narcs. But Young Charles says, "Yep, Texas Instrument is underdog of American technology." Charles says, "The Total Recall game for the Amiga was cool." I'll bring that up. Give us a sec. Speaking of that, ever see the DOS clone called Crime Wave?
No.
Nah.
But I did play the fucking horrible NES version of Narc. Oh my god.
Right. And Luke's Troll's favorite old game came out around in 1996, so it's not an old game. It's an old-ish game to maybe the youngsters, but 1996 fucking but Daggerfall. And yeah, David says, go, guys. Happy 4th of July. Jens, Tommy, Slasher,
You too, DVB.
Collection Caps. Yeah, so David. And bye, David. Catching exam, DB says. Control says, yes, Gauntlet is great.
Gauntlet was like one of the first, because there was so many fucking places that had arcade games where I grew up. So I would like sometimes even like walk out of my neighborhood and go to a different neighborhood and see what arcade games they had. Gauntlet was one of those first types of games.
Yeah. Look, I forgot what I was going to bring up. I said, oh, yeah.
Smash TV. Bring up Smash TV.
Oh, all right, yeah, I'll bring up Smash TV, but it wasn't that, though. Oh, I know what it was. It was in the chat. But I would bring up Smash TV. Yeah, this is a good game. I had it on the SNES.
There was a good version of it on the NES. It was okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Smash TV.
Yeah, it was basically like the Running Man. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Okay, big dude at the end.
You're collecting prizes and shit.
Yeah. Collecting money and all that.
Yeah. Gold bricks.
Yeah, there's the SNES. Okay, version of it.
Hey, look, there's the NES box for it.
All right, yeah.
Wait, go one over to the left. Yeah, that one. That's the NES box.
Yeah,
no,
that's
wait,
not it.
The other side.
Oh, well, that's like
That's the NES box, right? I think that's the NES box. Wait, go to the left. Yeah. Yeah, that's the box for the NES version. Yeah, that was the other annoying thing. Is like when you would get a fucking home port of a fucking arcade game, it was like a 50-50 if it was going to be good or
not. Yeah, because that's the British Nintendo. Because we have it on the side, then up and down. Yeah.
So what were you gonna look up?
It was somewhat. Oh yeah, Total Recall on the Amiga.
I remember there was a god awful Total Recall for NES. They made so many bad movie games for NES.
Yeah, I never played on it. Fucking small fucking picture again. Yeah. Look like
All
a
right,
scroller in that.
this actually looks way better than the fucking NES one. I guess it's not really saying much because that's supposed to be Arnold.
Yeah. 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 I think that must be Arnold, maybe. Yeah. He's in the middle of the screen.
That shit doesn't look good.
Yeah.
With the NES, I'm telling you, the NES one is fucking horrendous.
Yeah, a little bit of a car scene in it and that. Mega 500.
They made a horrible Rambo game for the NES. They made a horrible Die Hard game for the NES.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Made by Ocean. A good make back in the day. Ocean used to be making all the like games for the Amiga and the ST.
Take a look at the horrible NES version of Total Recall.
Right. Yeah, look at that. Okay.
All right, that doesn't look bad for 8-bit Arnold, but the rest of the game is fucking. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think it does look a bit bad for 8-bit Arnold. Everything's alright apart from the nose. The
Yeah,
nose
the
is
nose,
just
nose is a little fucked up.
yeah. But
But look at the screenshots. Look at the actual screenshot.
I don't look too bad.
No, it's not. It's all right.
Give
That
a
I guess
shit.
I guess you would have to fucking see gameplay to
Yeah.
really see how bad it is.
Well, yeah. That ain't looking too bad, but guess what the edge say? Gameplay. Because oh yeah. Made by Acclaim.
McLean
With,
actually made some good games too.
yeah,
But
that
this
was
wasn't
it.
one of them.
No. It was probably some game that they came up with that they just stuck the Total Recall fucking.
Yeah, they had a license to fucking make a
Yeah.
game, and they were like, "Let's run with it," because there were so many fucking movie games. There was a Lethal Weapon game on the NES. That game actually wasn't too bad.
Yeah. Hey, up. Someone saying Total Recall isn't the worst NES
Oh, it's not
game.
the worst. It's not the worst. There are worse than this.
Yeah. Oh, hey, up. Got the bit where thingy gets fucked up. Real good there. For its graphics and that. For its day.
Oh no, this is across all different systems. You see, it says Amiga, Amstrad, Atari,
Oh, yeah.
NES, Spectrum. Okay, so it's comparing all the Total Recall games.
Yeah. That was probably the Amiga. This is probably the best.
I know that last one is definitely the NES. I see it.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that one. But yes.
And there was a terrible Predator game.
But this movie game were never good. Yeah. I agree. Next movie games will never be good.
I think Batman was a good one, but that
He
wasn't
agreeing
really.
with
It wasn't
himself.
really. Wasn't really much like the movie, but it was still a good game.
Well, it's because they usually paid loads, don't they, to get the rights. So then they haven't got enough money to do a good game. But they always think, well, like with the movies today, well, the IP should sell it, even though it's shit. Just stick a fucking Star Wars sticker on it.
A lot of the established IP, like the already established IP games, were bad, but there was a lot of original concept games for NES that were really good.
Yeah, as I say. Oh, the worst fucking Rambo game, I'll bring it up, was on the Amstrad. It was a right cunt of a game. You just started off where you'd move about like fucking a few inches and that, and then all of a sudden you'd be getting attacked because you have to do stealthy. But oh, let me bring it up. I was well disappointed.
There was a shit one for E NES.
No, Amstrad. But I
No,
think
I'm
it was,
saying I'm saying there was also a shit Rambo game for NES too.
yeah, all right, yeah. Oh, this one. There we go. Fucking done by Ocean and all. I've got it. I could set it up fucking now and play the bastard. But bit of fucking around. But there we go. Now, you see the game cover and that, you think, fuck yeah, this is fucking what I want to fucking go on and that.
Dude, that's
Right?
every game. That's every
Yeah.
single game.
Well, not every game, but most games, because that's why, yeah, they used to have to sell you the game on the fucking front cover because there was no reviews much, was it? But anyway, then the game starts off like this, where you're just walking around.
Yeah. I think they did the same thing on the fucking Sega Master System.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're just walking around and you have to find your, but you don't have your weapons, so all you got is your knife, and because you haven't got any weapons, the fucking
It was basically like Commando. If you ever played the fucking game Commando, not
yeah,
it had nothing to do with Arnold Schwarzenegger Commando. It
yeah.
was called
Well, yeah.
Commando. It was just Rambo.
No, this because I once did like find my mate, the old dude. Spawnily enough, I like found him in a fucking tent or something where he'd being held captive. But mainly, you just set off their fucking patrol. So you'd have the fucking Vietnam fucking like the North Vietnam fucking Kong all after you, and you just get fucked up on it. And I just got pissed off because I was like, fucking, you can't do anything. Well, you can do something, just run away from fucking them because they'll just fucking take your energy. Look, you see how much energy he's got left. He's probably only been playing the game for about fucking 30 seconds, but he's fucking triggered the fucking Kong off and fucking
Yeah,
Viet Cong.
Bowen says Rambo was better on the Master System. I thought I remember it looking similar to this.
There we go. Look,
yeah, that version.
this is, I found him in one of these huts, I think, and that, but fucking like you're just running around getting killed before you even get anywhere. Because look, he's even got a machine gun at this stage. I didn't even get the machine gun. I think I got one of the arrows one time, and you start off with the knife. I don't know how this game got completed. Neither. Oh, yeah. Oh, helicopter there. And look, he must be doing good, but his energy's fucking low. It is that game where your fucking energy gets really fucked up. But yeah, he's got all the weapons and that, and he's in a fucking chopper. He's got to the chopper. But yeah, anyone who's completed that game, the more of a man than me. I couldn't even get fucking, and maybe if I go on it now, and
Yeah.
I have a
Bone,
like,
Bone is saying it was better for the Master System. I'm gonna bring up a picture of the Master System.
right, yeah, right, Bone, yeah, his Rambo was better on the Master System.
What
Yeah,
up,
yeah,
Bone?
because you think he'd fired fucking arrows at that fucking, but I think that was Rambo 3, wasn't it? That was on the Master System.
Let me see.
Oh, there we go.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. See how it's kind of like,
Hmm.
if you remember that game
Yeah.
Commando.
Yeah.
But then I remember I think Rambo 3 was a first person shooter. They did make a Rambo like Operation Wolf style where you're just scrolling. The screen is constantly scrolling and you're just shooting through the screen.
Yeah.
I think there was a Rambo game like that.
Hmm.
It might have been for Genesis. I don't know.
Hmm.
Oh wait, yeah, here, boom, Rambo 3 for the fucking Master System.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah. 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 It was a good game.
Yeah, I played that this Rambo, not the first person shooter one. I played this one.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Like I'd say, fucking yeah. If you ever play that one that's on the Amiga, it's one of them games where I reckon I might be able to complete it, but it'd take me fucking about a week maybe of like fucking having to find out where the fuck you have to go and what the fuck you have to do. Because it's one of them games like didn't like fucking newer games, they'll give you directions and all this shit. Older games they didn't. It's like figure it out yourself.
You want to see Die Hard for the NES?
No.
I'm gonna show it anyway. Yeah, there's Die Hard.
Hey, yeah, looks
I
alright.
can't even really tell what the fuck is going on. Games with this sort of view weren't always good. They didn't always get it. They didn't always get it right when it came to fucking games that had views like this.
Yeah, so when they used to spend all the money on the RP and that, it was
Yeah.
fucking not much money for the game. So yeah, the game would be fucking shit.
All right. I guess this little white glob in the middle of the fucking screen is supposed to be John McClane.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that fucking just like Bruce Willis? So lifelike.
Yeah. Although in them days, we understood. It was like, yeah, a little block here and there would represent some kind of fucking dude.
Well, look at what someone's trying to fucking sell this for on eBay used. $300.
Fucking hell.
$237. $179. Jesus.
Mm.
I had no
Yeah.
idea that piece of shit was so valuable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look,
they were hit or miss.
the top
Like,
view
oh,
of miss. Yeah. Oh, I had the Miami Vice one. It was fucking hard to control the car though, and you had to. It was a bit like fucking the Grand Theft Auto games when they first came out, where like the car it would turn around the corner, but then you'd have to like fucking thingy the pad because then the camera angle wouldn't turn with the car, and so it got a bit confusing sometimes.
yeah, there was a Dick Tracy game on the NES where you had to, it was crazy controlling the fucking car. It was
Yeah,
like Dick Tracy's like it was a combination of games. You know, remember when games used to do that?
Mm.
Where it was like one is a driving stage and the other one is like, you know, side scrolling, shit like that.
yeah.
When you got to the driving stage of Dick Tracy, it was overhead and the way they made you control the car was really fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And Spy Hunter, yeah, Spy Hunter on the arcade was fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Bone brought up Spy Hunter.
Spy
Oh
on
yeah.
air.
Yeah, RC Pro was fun. You know.
Yeah. RC Pro AM. What's that?
That was a NES game.
All right. That racing car.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. Yeah. Because it would a bit like that. Mini machine, micro machines sort of game where you'd race on like coffee tables and that. But because you was a little micro machine car, you
Yeah, I
know, it'd be
remember
like a
that.
full course.
Yeah, RC Pro I brought it up.
Right.
Looks familiar?
Yeah. So, well, yeah, as I say, it's one of them thingy games like micro machines sort of game, and there's other games a bit like that. Yeah.
Oh, gentlemen, this is where I need to step out.
All right. Well, cheers for popping on. So, anything you want to
Yeah, Tommy.
before you go?
No, just stop by, check out the channel. There's always videos being posted to try to counter YouTube and their ridiculous nonsense and censorship of this poor guinea pig. They are guinea pig haters. They hate this guinea pig. I am the most hated guinea pig on YouTube. Prove to YouTube that they can't get away with this nonsense. Watch more videos. That's it. Thanks for letting me hang out with you again, Jens. I thought we almost had enough 3 hours yesterday, but apparently we needed almost another 3 hours tonight.
Yeah. Well, cheers for being on somebody and that. Okay, and having a good talk and that.
Oh, no, it was my pleasure, and it was awesome seeing all the awesome people in the chat. Mine is one dick bag, but that's just the way it works. You're always going to have a CUNT hanging around somewhere with their labia out like a dirty old roast beef sandwich. But such is life. But it's
What
good
are you
hanging out with
talking
you.
about? Sorry. What are you talking about?
Let him.
Can you
Tell me
say
that
it?
doesn't look like a dirty roast beef sandwich. Look at that avatar. I'm telling you, that thing is sloppy. Probably flapping in the breeze like a dirty dog's lips. But you all have a good night, and
You too, man.
everybody. I hope that you, my American friends out there, had a happy July 4th and a safe one, and we'll see you down the road.
Tell me, down. You still down for some Wrestling Society X tomorrow, right?
Yeah. I know I'll be jumping on with Trina for a little while. Almost forgot to mention that. We'll be jumping on for Real Ha. She told me I can take the night off, but I think I'm going to stop it anyway because I know I annoy her. No, I'm just joking. She's going to be talking about Lost Boys. So I like that movie.
Oh, awesome.
You know, that's a fun movie. I remember
Oh,
that
yeah.
one very well. So I'll
I
bring
love
out
that
my
movie.
little David figure too. Why not? But guys, yeah, have a good one.
You too, man.
All right, later, y'all.
Peace out. Yeah, I had this up. Do you remember this one?
Yeah. Okay, Tommy. Yeah. I just went to get a drink.
I got you.
Got it now, but where did my glass go? Oh, bastard. Yeah. Yeah. Go on, saying later, Tommy. And it was a good game. Talk about
RC Pro. I mean.
yeah. The cabinet had 4 steering wheels. Yeah, because monster truck sort of one. I used to go.
Oh yeah. Oh shit, yeah, I remember that one. Oh
Yeah.
shit, what the fuck was the name of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was an arcade
Monster
version. of
Truck
that.
Rally.
Oh,
So
yeah. That shit was fucking
yeah. Lunch Troll says I played that lol. Literally forgot about that game, Bone. And Lech Troll says, "Oh, just Tommy was leaving." Yeah. Right. Oh, sounds like he was disappointed that we didn't fuck off with Tommy. Yeah, what you trying to say, Armstrong? Like, oh, now Tommy's left. Oh, fuck that.
Wait, I brought some up.
Uh,
You remember this one?
yeah,
Super Sprint.
yeah.
This
Well,
was a good one too. It's like you
I
got
don't
the
Amstrad.
yeah.
It wasn't a bad version because fucking it was quite an easy game to like fucking do on a computer version because it was just little blocks. Yeah,
It's fun though. Fun
yeah.
ass game.
Oh yeah, I was real good on it. Just like fucking, there was some times though where you'd fuck up a little bit and
Yeah,
especially
that's any game though.
yeah.
There's very few games that are like so simple that you know.
Yeah, well, like shortcut things, won't they? And if you got them right and that, yeah, you did good. But you fuck the shortcuts up, then you come back spinning out, and then all of a sudden you're in last place. Like, oh shit.
I'm gonna run to the kitchen quick. I'll be back.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I got to find my fucking glass. I thought fucking I'll put my glass up here, but fucking I haven't. Just give me a sec. I've just got fucking. Yeah, we got found glass. Yeah. So, nice drink. Yeah. Troll says, "No, I'm glad the stream is still going. I was just thinking everyone was logging off." Yeah. Oh yeah. I usually go for at least about 4 or 5 hours. It's because I only stream once a week. And because I only stream once a week, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll lose my fucking 3 hours. So I try to do a 5-hour stream once a week. And so it's usually 20 hours a month. And I need to get some view hours going because I haven't been fucking doing much. Because I need to start doing more videos.
Yeah. I don't want to just keep doing live streams. I need to actually do another video.
Yeah, well, I need to do a review of Extraction 2. And then I watched another two good films. Well, it was all right. Like, one of them, you'll fucking...
Which are you talking about? The Ray Liotta one? The fucking No Escape? Did you watch that one?
No, I've seen that before. No, these were two, like, recent films that I hadn't seen. One Ranger was all right. I have to do a fucking... Like,
What'd you think of that movie, No Escape? Did you like
yeah,
it?
looking
Well,
good.
Ray Liotta. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking good. Obviously, it's a bit corny and that, but action films, isn't it? There we go. See what you think to this, man, by the front cover. You might be a bit, like, up, but it's a good film, though. Called One Ranger.
Oh, One Ranger.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
thought you said Juan Ranger.
Yeah.
Juan, like the Spanish name, Juan.
Yeah.
Oh, Thomas Jane and John Malkovich. How old is it? Oh, it's this year. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it has a
That's
bed in
Thomas
it.
Jane?
Yeah. It has this bed in it who's English, who's fucking goes to America to get this.
Yo, what the fuck happened to Thomas Jane's face?
Oh yeah. Well, he plays like an old like dude in
I
this.
mean, did he really age that much since that fucking movie we just watched 2-3 weeks? I guess yeah, because it's
20
almost
years
been
ago.
20, yeah, it's almost been 20 years. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like some alright fight scenes in it and that. Some good action in it because he like goes after this Irish dude who's working for this terrorist organization and that, and because he's first employed to fucking get this fucking Irish dude from this Mexican jail, but the Mexican jail won't give the Irish dude to that English bed. So she gets Thomas Jane to fucking go get the dude, who then escapes, and then he's in England, so they have to go to England for him to like capture him because he's made it personal because he shoots his mate. Spoilers. But yeah, not a bad film.
I haven't seen a fucking preview for this at all.
No. It came out April or May, so it's only been out a month or so. But too probably masculine because like fucking.
Well, I told you I only saw like 2 fucking previews for Zizou. I didn't fucking see anything else promoting that except word of mouth. People were telling me about it, you know.
Yeah. Well, there is a lot of films that are not going to get promoted if they're too masculine. They're like, fuck no, we don't want men being men. What next? You want to have sex with the women? So they're like, no, we're not having you fucking watching masculine action. Because yeah, John Malkovich and all, he fucking plays like a fucking sort of officer that like is in charge of the main. He's like one of the main sort of people in charge. So he's not in it for much, but he sort of like gives the orders and that shit. Gives him his mission. Yeah, it's a pretty good film. And I forget what the fucking other film was called. Bastard. But it'll come to me, so I'll,
Are you
yeah.
shuffling cards?
What?
Are you shuffling cards or something?
Oh yeah, no. I was scraping. What? Wet Shooter says, "What is this? The loser conversation?"
Douchebag.
I know.
They came to watch it, yeah, so that makes you a fucking winner, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know, but if it's anything like his avatar, fucking talk about a fat fucking loser. But I don't know. It could be someone I know because, like, the world fucking is it's known for them to do accounts that fucking they just make up stupid names and then start giving me shit. But it's one of them where being a man, you'll have your mates giving you shit just to keep you on your toes. Yeah, if Wet Shooters fucking thinks he can fucking start a better conversation and that, the link's there and it's pinned, but no, he won't come on. I don't think he will anyway. Yeah. Lex Troll says, Wet Shooter then leaves. Yeah. He probably fucking has been watching some soy cunts and that. And then he comes on here, thinks he can help his soy cunt fucking streaming fucking idol. He'll be probably fucking the critical soy fucking drinker. Like, because everyone fucking thinks that. Even fucking Joseph Paul Watson was like, oh, the crickets are thinking, don't listen to that soy cunt. That bitch goes watches Charlie's Angels. But he was talking about the Indiana Jones film and that.
People can't shut up about that Indiana Jones movie, can they? Like, even though it's shit, like people still can't stop talking about it, though, can they? So I guess they did a new fucking, like fucking sacrifice of a beloved character. So that's why everyone's talking about it.
Yeah, people went and watched it though. It's like fucking hell. You're just giving Kathleen Kennedy fucking, but it hasn't made that much, has it? Because people have been like, no, you soy cunts can watch it, so we masculine fuckers don't have to.
I actually would, even if it wasn't fucking made to have Indiana Jones look like a schmuck, I wouldn't have watched it anyway. I'm so fucking sick of it. It's fucking annoying, dude. Just keep doing this shit over and over again. Harrison Ford is like fucking, he's in his 80s. Yeah. We don't need to see him in movies anymore. I'm sorry, we don't. And I'm sure he's made plenty of money through the fucking years. I don't think he's like starving, he's I'm pretty damn sure he's well off financially. You would imagine, right? So why does he still have to be in movies?
Oh, his contracts, I think. Contracted by Hollywood because
yeah, but he's in his 80s, man.
Well, once you sign yourself to the fucking system, you never can leave it, sort of thing.
Plenty of people have. Sean Connery quit because of fucking how bad a League of Extraordinary Gentlemen did at the fucking box office. He quit. I'd say Harrison Ford has the same clout right now about as Connery did, right?
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
yeah.
I think he could quit whenever he fucking wants.
Yeah, but maybe he's being told not to.
Oh,
Because
you think fucking Ally McBeal is fucking forcing him to fucking keep? Is he still married to that girl anyway? Fucking chick from Ally McBeal, that
yeah, I
really
don't know.
skinny girl.
Yeah, I don't know. But no, I was thinking more of Hollywood, the studios, because he's like still with Indiana Jones and fucking Han Solo. Well, not now with Han Solo, obviously, but he was still a well-known fucking or a well sought after fucking actor for those IPs.
Yeah, but they don't
And
even. I don't know. I just don't think he should be doing movies anymore. That's just my
no,
opinion.
no, but it's like when you see them rock bands that like
Yeah,
well
like fucking Kiss, bro. Like how
yeah
they're way over the hill and they're still fucking doing it. They're
yeah
still
yeah yeah
milking
well
that cow dry.
yeah well like some people just will want to see it and like with Kiss though at least they're probably still going to be rocking like there was like
I know, but it
look
looks pathetic, dude. Come on,
yeah yeah
you can't fucking deny that it doesn't look pathetic.
no but I'm talking about them bands they can't even play the music like as good as they could do because of old age, but they're still playing because fucking like the record companies want them to fucking release albums for them still.
I don't know, man. I don't really care to fucking hear a new Rolling Stones album or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I'll stick with the old stuff.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing with the film industry nowadays. Like, there is no fucking good fucking
Direction. There's no direction
yeah,
or create. There's no direction or creativity. They just throw
yeah,
shit at the
yeah.
wall, throw shit at the wall and see what sticks.
Well, yeah, they're just going back to old IPs, aren't they? Because they know that there is good interest in it. And the thing is if they do it half decent, it will sell. But because they're not doing it half decent, it's not. It's like if an old fucking rock band got together and did a song and it was total shit. It'd be like, oh yeah, no point. But if it was half decent, then at least some people will be like, well, it's not their greatest stuff, but at least it's not shit. At least they can get some enjoyment. But with these new writers, but it's all about fucking the propaganda in it,
Yeah.
getting
Well,
soy-nerd bitches.
well, the problem is when you let the activists in and not the fucking creative people. When activists take over, you get shit.
Yeah, Luke Shaw says they consume soy by the gallons nowadays. Yeah, and Indy 5, yeah, it's not doing well as which is good. Yeah, and Luke Shaw says, why can't Harrison Ford's character have the charisma of Charles Bronson? I don't see why not, other than they hate Solo and Indy. Yeah. Because Kathleen Kennedy, yeah, she really wanted to fuck up the dudes in fucking Star Wars, so she
And she
killed
sure as
off.
shit did.
Yeah, she killed them both off.
Not even just killed them off, made them a complete fucking joke before she killed them off.
Yeah, and this is how fucking much she wanted female power. Even though fucking Carrie Fisher was dead, Princess Leia survived.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Harrison Ford and Mark Hamilton, oh no, they're dead. Their characters are dead.
Yeah, they. What Lurch says next, they hate these old characters they creatively bankrupted, and it's the whole fucking shit where like for a modern audience, don't piggyback off of old IP if you want a modern audience. Don't fucking desecrate the fucking. You're basically desecrating a corpse.
Yeah, well, they're hoping no one's gonna notice. They was fucking like hoping that people with any fucking movie knowledge and all that shit would not fucking speak up about it. They'd just be like, oh, well, I guess this is how the industry is run. But there's people like, and like, we're two of them who are like, no, that is shit. We're not going to be watching that. And they hate it because,
Well, obviously, we're not the only ones with the fucking constant fucking box office failures left and right with these things that are supposed to be slam dunks. These things are supposed to be can't miss, right? When you take
yeah,
these fucking characters that are fucking beloved and they're supposed to be can't miss at the box office, and then you fucking end up digging a fucking grave so deep that you're at the bottom of the fucking ocean. Yeah, you do this left and right, and then you have the automatic defense too. When their shit fails, they throw out the terms racist, sexist, blah 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 blah. They do that. That's their automatic shield for all that shit. It's been doing it for years. 2016 Ghostbusters was a prime fucking example. That was kind of like the breaking point. That was the breaking point of like fucking we're women and we're taking over and we're gonna do this and do that and do this and then it turned into other things like it just kind of like evolved from that, and it's really fucking stupid that that's how it turned out.
Yeah, that's when sort of like Rotten Tomatoes with Captain Marvel, they started fucking having to
Yeah, exactly.
rig the system so people weren't like, oh
or,
yeah.
or when they re-released Captain Marvel so it could try to break $1 billion, they re-released it so it could fucking
Yeah. And there was fucking buying tickets because there was loads of fucking people working at cinemas that were saying, oh yeah, there's usually about 12 tickets for every showing that's bought and people aren't turning up. And they were saying that ain't all that unusual until they're not even going back for a refund or out. It's like, oh yeah. Fucking, you can tell it was all like, yeah, just fucking make because that's the thing with the cinema. You can fucking say it, a film's fucking great and that shit, but when there's no one watching it, you can tell. So that's why they was buying the cinema fucking tickets, so at least it looked good on paper.
do you know you the only it's so fucking easy to see
Alright.
why they're doing this, like pushing women to the front of everything. It's fucking obvious why Hollywood is doing this. It's to try to atone for their fucking sins of the fucking Harvey Weinsteins of the past. Because Harvey Weinstein wasn't the only one who did that shit. There were people in the fucking 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s. They were doing that shit throughout the fucking ages. And they're all trying to atone for their fucking sins and be like, hey, we always loved women. We were always on women's side. It's like, yeah, okay. Sure you guys were. Sure you were.
Well, there was sort of like fucking in the day where there was strong women doing because like Lucy Ball.
Yeah, there were, but I'm just talking about like for every like casting couch girl in the world. You know what I'm saying?
Well, there's casting couch dudes, though, isn't they?
Yeah, but I'm saying like
That's business. No, the reason why they want women and that in show business is because they want men to be like
It was
women.
also a men ran the fucking shit, you know?
Well,
Back in the 40s and 50s, men ran the shit. Yeah, like Lucille Ball was kind of like a fucking, she was like a pioneer because like,
well, men usually run shit because they fucking do have a like passion for it, where women have more passion for the family. And but all I'm saying is, fucking, the women are getting pushed in that nowadays because they want men to be like women. And if you're seeing a lot of women doing female stuff, then you're going to be influenced by that.
but all right, also going back to the Ghostbusters thing, right?
Hmm.
One of their defenses like, oh, women can't be funny, women can't be funny. Let's go back to what we were just talking about. Lucille Ball was fucking doing comedy in the fucking 50s and 40s, 50s, whatever the fuck. She was doing comedy for a long fucking time. There are plenty of women doing comedy. Carol fucking Burnett. There's plenty of women doing comedy.
Yeah, you got like Roseanne Bark and
Yeah, that was a little bit
Joan
later on,
Rivers.
but that was Joan Rivers was doing it for a long fucking time.
Yeah, yeah. Well, like that's what I'm saying. Like, there's been strong women in show business. It's just that like there's not many of them because fucking it's
But
not
the women in
what we
comedy
want to
thing,
do.
I never got the women in comedy complaint. I mean, you can't be like the Amy Schumers of the world. Like, oh, you just hate me because I'm a woman doing comedy. No, people loved fucking Carol Burnett. I can't. Nobody fucking hated Carol Burnett.
Well, as I say, it's just to make soy cunts. It's like if women imagine if every fucking program you watched it just had women in. Sooner or later, you're going to turn into a woman.
Wait, you're saying like if you watch too much female comedy, you're gonna turn into a
Yeah. Well. If you're watching too much female shit, it's like that's why I'm so masculine because
Did you ever see the Carol Burnett show, Jens?
don't
It
know.
was not just a woman. It was a full fucking whole cast. It was like a fucking variety show.
No, don't think I did much. But anyway, I was saying, why I'm so masculine is because I don't watch much with women in apart from porn. That's when I like to watch. That's when I only watch it with women in when I'm watching porn. If it hasn't got a woman in it, I'm not watching it. But with other films and that, I always try and watch masculines because if you start watching, that's why all like there's critical soy drinking.
Yeah, but you
bitch.
also talk
That's why
about
he's
all the. You also
a
talk
bitch.
about how you love Mamma Mia all the time. So
Yeah, but that's because I have my like weak spots of like fucking effeminate stuff, and Mamma Mia is one of them. But that's it. That's why I watch a lot of masculine stuff because fucking I like Mamma Mia, and so to fucking interact, to inter, uh, to co-act that. Oh, what's it called? Fucking. Well, anyway, watching a lot of masculine action stuff. You're allowed to watch Mamma Mia.
what about Bring It On,
What the fuck is that?
the cheerleading movie?
Oh. Well, if you're watching a lot of action shit.
It was actually funny though. That movie, like, yeah, sure, like the eye candy is what's supposed to bring. It's supposed to bring you into what the movie is, but it's actually a funny movie when you watch it.
Is that one with that fat beard with blonde hair, but now she's like slimmed up, hasn't she?
No, she wasn't fat. Kirsten Dunst. Are you talking about the girl who played MJ in the fucking Spider-Man movies? She was never
No,
fat.
no, I'm talking about
Kirsten
fucking.
Dunst was Bring It On.
All right, well, no, I'm talking about that fact. She's a comedian. Well, she always used to play. I think she was in that Bridesmaid or whatever. She always used to play the like.
Oh, fucking
dumb-
Melissa McCarthy. That's right.
No.
Yeah, you said the fat girl from Bridesmaids. It's Melissa
Well,
McCarthy. The one from
well,
Ghostbusters.
it's not from Bridesmaids. Then
She was
it's
in Ghostbusters too.
no. Well, no, I'm thinking of oh, I'm sure it was that she, but I'll have to Google it now.
Here, this is Bring It On.
All right, I should bring that up. I'll just fucking read in some of these. Is it,
It's the girl who played fucking MJ in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies. This is a fucking cheerleading movie.
Oh wait there though. Yeah, go right at the bottom. The one to not that one. The one next to it to the left. Yeah, that one.
Oh yeah, they started making like straight to DVD. They were piggybacking off the fucking. I think this was pretty much a fucking success at the box office. They were trying to piggyback off that shit and make straight. It's like what they did with the American Pie movies. How they started making straight to DVD American Pie movies.
Yeah, no. Oh, no, pitch. Someone.
Oh god, the singing one. Pitch
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
Pitch Perfect was it? Yeah, had that fat comedian bed in.
Oh, that one. The fucking the blonde, the annoying blonde bitch, the fucking the Australian girl, right?
I don't know if she's Australian, but
Rebel fucking something. Yeah, that girl's annoying.
Yeah. Lex Troll says feminism has been evil for a long time. Yep. Apparently, we can't say that because fucking YouTube will fucking be, oh, you're calling fucking women evil. Like, well, no, he said, oh, you said it again. It's like, no. But yeah, modern wave feminism is fucking some crazy shit.
I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, I was like, what was it? Fucking. Yeah, I was watching this thing where this bear was like, oh, yeah, I don't have any, men can't have any expectations on me. And then she went on to list about 5 expectations she expected of her man. But you can't have any expectations of her. Men still run movie things today despite them trying to force women up in society. Well, you can't force them up. It's like female fucking sport. Don't pay them fucking money to do a 15-year-old boy's job. Because I was watching another fucking like clip. It's a few times, but this bad. She's like talking about it, saying how fucking transgenders are like fucking up women's placements and that. And she went, oh yeah, the fastest woman to do the 400 meters and that. Was it something like 200 or 300 fucking 15-year-old boys were like as fast or faster than her fucking world record? She's still the fastest fucking 400-meter runner. But 15-year-old, 300 or 200 or 315-year-old boys each year, every year, nearly probably break it because to a 15-year-old boy, that's a shit. Well, it's probably a decent time, but not great. Women up and this is why they read. It's like Jens said, women don't want men want, and this manifests as a man running things. Yeah. Lex Troll says, I agree. Part of it is culture plus life experience and testosterone mixed with one individual personality that develops from these things. So if it's about women being shit at sport, it's all about biological fucking changes when boys and girls hit puberty, which and I knew this before I even hit puberty, because I was one of them fucking boys that was real masculine, and so
Sure, man.
yeah, I know, but yeah, what was? Oh yeah, I saw this where the greatest female fighter of all time, she'd gone 52 or 54 and 0 and that, and she'd run out of female competitors. So they put her up.
Boxer?
Um,
Boxer or MMA?
but what all because I think she was doing kickboxing and she became the best female kickboxer, and then she took up boxing and was like fucking dominating the female boxing, but it was a kickboxer because she was like the best female kickboxer in that. And as I say, she'd beaten all the women that they just ran out of women for her to fight. So they put her up against this. He was the amateur champion of somewhere. I forget, but he was like a champion, but he was an amateur champion. So he was practically fucking like an average sort of like kick. He wasn't out special. It comes to the rank. Obviously, he was quite special in the amateur ranks, but you know, the like said afterwards, he fucking did fuck all in his career because this was. But anyway, they put her up against this dude, and she lasts the first round, sort of thing. But the second round, this dude fucking knocks her out.
That's not surprising.
Yeah, and then like
I think fucking what's her face in tennis, she got fucking smoked by some dude who was ranked in like the 300. Some dude who was ranked in what, the 300s or something.
I think it was 700. Look, yeah, Serena Williams there. She was warming up with some dude who was like ranked 300 or 700. He was a fucking nobody when it came to tennis. In the male rankings anyway. And he beat her something like 6-1, 6-2 or 6-2, 6-1. Because like there was having these sort of like competitions and that where fucking in the army sort of thing where there was like had two teams and one team was full of dudes, and the other team was like mixed of dudes and bears, and like the team with all dudes in were like fucking faster, stronger, and all that shit, you know, because like fucking they're just caning it, and so yeah. I think this is another one. The last comment I made was referring to Jens' comment saying he doesn't watch or pay attention to that soy TV and culture, and that's why he's masculine. I agree. Part of it is culture plus life experience and testosterone. All right, yeah, yeah, because I thought it, but yeah, that's it. He's got to be masculine, and obviously, no one's perfect. So I do like a bit of Mamma Mia, but
That girl in it's hot.
what?
The girl in it.
Oh, right.
Amanda Seyfried.
Yeah,
She's
yeah,
hot.
yeah, yeah,
She's
yeah.
in Mean Girls. That's another girly movie that's supposed to draw you in with eye candy, but you watch it's actually funny.
Yeah, well, we're seeing a little trend here with you, Sasha.
What?
Good-looking girls, but as long as they're in funny comedies, you're like, oh, yeah. I'll watch a chick flick as long as there's good-looking girls and there's some good laughs in it. Because I'll watch a chick flick as long as there's some ABBA fucking music and Pierce
Right,
Brosnan.
but you know what? I don't think like when it comes to chick flicks, I don't think I could watch certain things. Like, you know, like fucking like fried green tomatoes and all that fucking shit.
Oh, yeah.
Like what the
When
fuck?
did you watch that?
No, I'm saying I don't think I could watch shit like that. Like I could
No,
watch
that, yeah.
stuff that I think is funny. I can't watch that.
Yeah, that's a chick drama, innit? One of them fucking, oh, God. I don't even know what it's about apart from
There's
think,
women in it. It's like the whole cast is like I remember
yeah, well,
like I remember the commercial for it was like Kathy Bates and like 5 other fucking women. And
I
remember
think
seeing
Kathy Bates or someone kidnaps a baby. I,
Wait, what?
the
What?
synopsis,
It's like a
I'll,
dark
I'll,
comedy? It's a dark comedy?
I don't know. I'll have a look, but I know it's got something to do with a baby in it because I was like, oh, but fried green tomatoes on it.
I thought it was just a bunch of menopausal women fucking hanging out and bitching with each other. And bitching about it.
Yeah, could be. I might have thought it was much better.
Oh, are you talking about Raising Arizona? That's what you're fucking talking about.
No, it's a drama comedy. I mean, one of the trapped housewives, even Crouch, Kathy Bates, Wednesday's nursing home visits. She encounters nanny Trudy Good, Jessica Tandy, a colourful old woman who brightens Ebony's outlook, Ebony's life in the past, as nanny recruits spores, free spirit sister-in-law, fucking Mary's owner of a small American cafe in the 1920s, and the bond is shared with her friend Ruth, Mary Louise Parker. Emily gains the confidence to
All right,
change.
man. You don't have to explain the whole fucking plot, man.
Yeah, no. In what I was thinking, I think there was something to do with the baby in the fucking trailer because I thought, oh yeah, I might have fucking thingied.
You might have
Got
confused Kathy Bates
Misery.
movies.
Yeah, I think I've sort of like
No,
mixed
misery
them.
has nothing to do with a baby.
I know, but she kidnaps sort of fucking the
James
writer
Caan.
dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's not a baby. He's like a fucking 60-year-old
I
man.
know, but I might have fucking mixed the sort of synopsis with fried green tomatoes and thought
That
she
was
kidnapped the
that was a
baby. But
fucked up movie.
yeah, Kathy Bates does a very good job of a fucking
Psycho, yeah.
psychotic, fucking crazy bitch. That's what I like about Kathy Bates. Like she fucking
She's a great actress.
yeah,
She's a
yeah,
fucking
good
great
actress.
actress.
But yeah, she plays them parts so where fucking like she's fucking crazy in it.
But
She hasn't like fucking just goes psycho.
but
That shit.
that's the thing about what makes a good actor or actress. If you could do both comedy and drama, and she could do both, and she's fucking
Mm,
great at both. Because I've seen her do comedy before. Fucking, I've seen her in silly ass comedy. She was on The Office.
yeah. Well, she's in
The
Dirty.
Water Boy.
No. Oh, yeah,
You
yeah.
ever
She's
see
in
The Water Boy?
Waterboy, but somewhat Santa.
It's the
Bad Santa
devil.
too.
Remember in fucking The Water Boy? Everything was the
Yeah,
devil.
yeah, yeah. She plays them crazy bitches real good. Because yeah, in Bad Santa too, she plays a right
Oh, I
bitch.
never saw a Bad Santa. I never saw it.
Oh yeah, it's fucking funny in that. And number two is fucking funny. If you like number one, you like number two. And it is one of them where yeah, you do have to see number one unless you're not bothered about not really knowing about fucking some plot lines in number two. Because there's some plot lines that are in number two that relates from number one or storylines. And so if you haven't seen number one, you're gonna be a bit like, oh yeah, what's it? It sort of explains, you know. So like if you haven't seen number one, you will but you're best off seeing number one, then number two.
The only Billy Bob Thornton movie I like is Sling Blade.
Yeah, well, I like thingy, but
You
we
ever
also
seen
yeah,
You ever seen Sling Blade?
allergy. What Phil?
Sling Blade.
Nah,
That was a fucking. That was like what kind of put him on the map. Sling Blade. Billy Bob
yeah,
Thornton.
so have a look. Um,
French fried potatoes. So he was talking like this throughout the whole movie. No, that doesn't sound familiar.
no, I'm bringing up some images. No, never seen this before.
Throughout the whole movie, he ain't talking any higher or lower than this. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. Do you know how Billy Bob Thornton? Like, obviously, because it says his fucking name. Like, yeah, and you said it was him, but if you just seen, because
Yeah, I
this
never heard of
picture,
this dude. I never heard of him till this movie.
yeah, this
And
picture I
then he was
saw
like,
like fucking. This picture I saw
yeah,
like
because
fucking,
a lot of people probably have used his face as a fucking avatar.
yeah, but like I didn't know Billy Bob Thornton and that man. I don't know, it was some dude just, yeah. Yeah. There you go. Billy Bob Thornton, Molly Ringwood, and JT Welch, Sling Blade. Some folks
Wow,
call
that looks
it.
like a very bad fucking VHS cover. That doesn't look like it fits this movie at all.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks more.
If you watch a preview for this, you will look at this fucking poster. You'll be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, well, that is looking like the
That
more
looks that
fucking
looks more like
official. Yeah. Yeah.
That other one makes it look like a fucking low budget horror movie from like
Yeah.
1985.
Yeah, or a fucking 90s garage album, which was like British sort of indie scene, garage music. But yeah. So you say you've seen it then, yeah?
Yeah, I've seen it a couple times. Good movie.
All right.
It's not, he's not shooting people up with a fucking M60 in the, the middle of the fucking Vietnamese jungle. But, like
Is
if you,
there-
it's a story-driven movie. You know what I'm saying?
There's no action in it.
I mean, all right. If you want a spoiler, there is a killing in it.
All right, well, one killing is not exactly fucking what you'd call an action film. Psycho.
I said
Has
it's
one
not an
killing
action.
in
I
it.
said it's not an action movie. I told you it's not an action movie. It's a fucking drama.
Right. Yeah, well. I might watch it if I fucking.
But he is a killing machine, though. If you watch the movie, you find out he will kill a motherfucker.
Right. Yeah, so he's goes like there's some backstory in that from him,
Yep.
yeah. But you don't see out.
Well, all right. Well, I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil it. You should check it out, man. If you're ever
Well,
tired,
I might go. I might go.
if you ever have to put the towel down from watching the action movies and just want to watch something else.
Yeah, well. Been watching quite a few action movies. Because
I will say this: if you could watch Mamma Mia, you could watch Sling Blade. What's all right? What's a non-action movie that you like? That you have watched? I'm sure you're like me. I'm sure you've watched plenty of fucking movies through the years, from like the blockbusters to obscure shit, right?
Tommy.
Oh,
Even though,
yeah,
the musical.
Yeah.
By the whole.
I've seen
Even though
I've seen bits of it. I couldn't. I don't think I don't know if I'd be able to sit through it.
Oh, great film. Even though there's a bit of action in it, but it's not an action film because it's an opera. Even though it's a rock opera, so.
Well, it's still kind of a musical,
Yeah. Oh, but real good music. It's done by the whole.
It's still a
We'll
musical. Yeah, I know.
have to watch it one time, man.
I don't know, man. I can't really. Musicals are rough for me, dude.
Oh.
I mean,
well,
I was South Park. Yeah, South Park is definitely a musical. The South Park movie is definitely a musical. I will 100% say it's a musical. But
yeah, but you got Eric
I
Clapton
get
and Tina Turner.
what?
Is Eric Clapton and Tina Turner doing songs, and Jack Nicholson? He does a song.
You know what? I'll look up a preview. I'll look up a trailer for it, and I'll get back to you on that. I won't completely fucking say no. I'll definitely fucking take it into consideration.
It's a boy, Mrs. Walker.
I'm sorry, man.
It's
I
a
did
boy.
not like The Wall. I didn't like that movie.
Oh, well.
Everyone sucks that movie's dick. I didn't like it.
Well,
I liked the video for The Wall was cool, but like the whole entire movie, I'm sorry. I didn't really like it.
yeah, Tommy's a bit more cheerful than The Wall.
Oh, yeah.
Even though there is some fucking dark subjects it goes into in Tommy, like with The Wall, but the music's more cheerful.
Oh, yeah. I would imagine.
Yeah, because like The Wall
I feel like musicals
real good,
yeah, like when JJ kept trying to fucking try to get me to watch Xanadu. Like, I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could.
Well, I could, because as I said to JJ, I said, "Oh yeah, put me down. I'll watch it because
Olivia Newton-John is there."
No, that was JJ. Even if that Xanadu could have been the worst musical ever. It could have been like Yoko Ono doing all the songs like JJ would have watched it just because it had fucking Olivia Newton John in. He'd have probably muted it, but he'd have still watched it. No, I was gonna watch it because the soundtrack and some of the songs, I don't know if I maybe all the songs, but I know definitely some of the songs was done by Jeff Lynne, who's in ELO. And I like ELO. And obviously, because I like ELO, I like Jeff Lynne's music because Jeff Lynne is basically ELO. And so I was like, yeah, I'll watch it.
Yeah, but he turned down the fucking offer. I told him I'll watch Xanadu if you watch Miami Connection. Remember the fucking Cocaine Ninja movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't go. I would have watched Xanadu if he would have watched Miami Connection. That was the bet. That was the bet. We made a bet, and he didn't want to go through with it.
No. Well.
And you gotta admit that movie that was bad. The way that fucking movie. That I mean, I know you're gonna love the action and but you can't deny that was a horribly made movie.
Yeah.
Miami Connection.
Yeah. Well, how much
You
was
can't
the
deny how
budget?
bad made it was. Yeah,
About $200.
It was
wasn't
real
it?
low budget.
Yeah. For a real low
Also,
budget, though, I loved it.
That guy couldn't fucking. That guy, he was so terrible at fucking speaking English. He couldn't recite his lines. It sounds fucking so bad. And then it's like they dubbed it too.
Yeah, there was some bad fucking shit happening. It was more like a porn film.
I mean, I will say, I bet you Xanadu was 100% done better. I will say that was probably looking more like a movie than Miami Connection was.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they had a budget with Xanadu. But yeah, as I say, fucking, I'd watch Xanadu because fucking.
I guess I
didn't even know the synopsis of the film, but now I know the synopsis of the film because JJ was telling me that, and it sounds good. Where some dudes, and it's the dude from the Warriors and all.
Yeah, I know that too.
Yeah.
Michael Beck. Yeah,
he's doing a nightclub, and apparently, the pictures come to life and start like singing and all that.
Yeah, and she's got like the neon glow around her the whole time, right? Yeah. I mean, I guess I would watch it as like a tribute to JJ.
Yeah.
I would watch it.
Well, I'll be down for it because, as I said, a lot.
I've sat through movies that I thought were gonna be great and I fucking didn't like them and everyone loved them. I've sat through movies that everyone hated and I liked it. So maybe I'll like this one. Maybe I'll like this one because I don't know what the public opinion of Xanadu is. I don't know if people love it or hate it. I don't know if it's fucking.
I think not many people know about it. Like that Sean Connery film. What was that Sean Connery film?
The one with the fucking with the red diaper.
I watched it.
Yeah, you know what? I used to confuse those two movies because they have almost like Zardoz, Xanadu. Like I used.
Zardoz.
Zardoz was the Connery one.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. I did that one on my fucking channel. I don't know about that.
Oh well, it was really crazy, but
it was fucking weird. It was really fucking weird.
Yeah, but the storyline was real good in it because it was all to do with like
the village needed a stud. What was his name? I forgot what his name was.
Oh yeah, I would say Xanadu, but that was the name of the fucking godly. Oh, it was about basically.
Zardoz was the giant. Yeah, Zardoz was the giant head floating in the
Yeah.
sky.
Well, it was basically about rich people that had become so like fucking tame and fucking that they didn't need to hit each other, that they could fuck each other with mind powers. And Sean Connery was like a
Zed.
poor
His
person.
name was Zed.
Right,
Zed.
yeah.
His name was Zed.
Yeah. Well, he like snuck in to their fucking like upper level layer of living because they were sort of like down in the sort of like valleys fighting each other, and he was up in the mountains in these village protected and that. And the only way you could get in was by that big head that was flying around, and he sort of like infiltrated them and that.
Yeah, he snuck into his mouth and fucking.
Yeah, really crazy film.
Yeah. You want to see how masculine he looks? So masculine.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, but I take there's so much slash yet. He's getting
Look
laid
at that
though.
fucking thing. Dude, if they paid you $1 million, would you run around that thing? Be like, oh, let's keep rolling. Let's
Yeah.
keep doing this. I've
Let's
got my
go.
hook. I've got my hooker boots and my red diaper.
Yeah, like I'd obviously I'd have to like fucking train up because you've got to look masculine in it. Because,
Yeah, all right. I'm talking about like at the end of the day, bro. You get to take this fucking thing off, and you're like, I'm so glad I got to take that fucking thing off.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. I'd like complain with the costume department at the time, but
let's get a good look at my balls.
you know what it was though? It was Sean Connery wanted to get away from being James Bond.
So he took a way fucking off course.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if you want people to like not think of you as being James Bond, you wear something like that, don't you? And run around with a big fucking long braided ponytail and a tash.
Yeah, he was in that fucking thing the whole movie too. Like he didn't take a break from that fucking stupid outfit, right? He was in that thing the whole fucking movie.
No, I think there is a bit near the end where he fucking.
I mean, other than I remember in the beginning, he was wearing some sort of like helmet or something, like armor or something.
Well,
right?
it's just one of them head things in it that floats around because they think that because the head, which is like at the time when it was made, it probably was confusing because it was pretty confusing when I was watching it, and I sort of like had a sort of like idea of what I was in for. And so if you didn't even know what you was in for, you started watching that film.
Well, no, Darius is the one who told me about. I mean, I had heard of this movie before, and I've seen pictures in magazines like making fun of the fucking ridiculous outfit he was wearing, and I didn't watch the movie till Darius that was his suggestion for a fucking movie that we did, and I don't know, man. I don't know if I could even fucking.
Yeah, well, as I said, it was crazy in that shit, and he was wearing the head.
I don't know if I would want to try to watch it again because it was also like.
Yeah, but when you watch
so many like winding down like shit, like twists and turns and shit like that.
Yeah, but when you watched it, you was probably taking the piss out of Sean Connery's outfit. When I watched
it's very. I will admit, it's very hard to get past, dude.
Yeah, well, when I watched it, because I know of the outfit and that shit, and sort of like a bit of the premise of the film, like I could understand, like, because as I was saying, it was crazy because that big floating head, because they're wearing the masks of the big floating head, because they worship it, Zardos. That's what it's called, and it's like a god to them because it comes out spewing like fucking
guns,
rifles, and fucking knives and fucking guns and all.
It has a mouthful of fucking guns.
Yeah, it just spews out ammo and all that crap. And so fucking they worship it and that. And so it's a real crazy film because like you're thinking there's nowhere where flying heads go spewing out, but that was a sort of crazy film. Definitely took a lot of acid.
Yeah, that was the era where it was like you must be coked out when you write this script. It's like you can't just write a script sober. You're gonna have to take this amount of drugs. Because yeah, a lot of people like Death Race 2000. That was a crazy fucking movie. You can't tell me the people who made Death Race 2000 weren't taking some shit. Do you ever seen Death Race 2000?
Yeah.
That movie was fucking crazy. That shit was early, or like that shit was what 73 or 74. Let me look that shit up.
Mm.
1975. Pre Rocky Stallone.
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
like
there's a lot. Clockwork Orange. I mean, yeah, that was a book, but
yeah, it was like Stallone's sort of like fucking. He was a bit part actor, but well, not a bit, but he was like he is his like major role that he fucking sort of got where he's the main villain, not just a bit part.
yeah, that was like right after he did porn or something like that. Or he did a softcore porn, whatever the fuck. Yeah, there. Fucking Clockwork Orange. I know it was a book, but like the way they made the movie. That shit was definitely made by people who did a lot of drugs.
Yeah, so good movie though that Clockwork Orange, even though it's
Yeah,
crazy. But
yeah, it was a good movie, but I'm just
yeah,
saying,
for
like,
its time, yeah, it was a good prediction of like the future. Even though some of it was a bit crazy and that shit. Like some of the clothes.
oh god, yeah, their outfits were real fucking stupid.
Yeah. But it was only like the 60s and that, wasn't it? So, you know, I was thinking like, yeah, by the year 2000, everyone will be wearing fucking crazy space outfits.
I say Demolition Man was a pretty damn good
Yeah.
depiction of today.
Oh, yeah. Very well done, that. And it had Sandra Bullock in, which you, even though she's still there, nothing, but back then she was
That was
definitely.
the hottest I ever thought she was.
Mm.
I didn't think she was hotter in any other movie
No, I
from
would
that.
say, yeah. Yeah, fucking Demolition Man is a top peak.
Because I never really found her like, I don't know. I didn't find her too spectacular when it comes to like beauty standards in Hollywood.
No,
I
but
know she was always one of those ones like Julia Roberts. Julia Roberts,
oh,
she's not. I'm not. I never really
no,
found her. Charlie sure.
yeah,
And Pretty Woman, she wore tight skirts. Okay, sure.
ugh.
Yeah,
I,
but you know.
I always thought like in Pretty Woman, she looked like a bit of a skag whore, and I thought that's
Maybe that's what they were going for though.
yeah,
He was scum off the streets, you know.
yeah. She looked like she hadn't ate for days because she's fucking
Yeah, but I never. She was also one of those people they always like made like one of the most beautiful women in Hollywood. I was like, I could think of like fucking 30 more women, 30 more women who don't make as many movies who are fucking way hotter than this one.
yeah. I think Julie Roberts and what was her name? I fucking said it.
Sandra Bullock.
Yeah, and Sandra Bullock. Even though I think Sandra Bullock's better looking than that. But they both had that sort of like comedic sort of charm for good looking women. You know, they had a good comedy timing, and so they could like they knew when to like say the lines and that.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about like, all right, compared to Salma Hayek. Salma Hayek, fucking, give me Salma Hayek or any day of the week over either of those two.
Yeah, but Salma Hayek isn't the greatest sort of like actress, is she? Because
Yeah,
she's a
that's true.
fucking
That's true.
supermodel.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's a supermodel and just
Yeah.
actress with quotation marks.
Yeah.
Because she never changes her voice. She can't change. Her and Penelope Cruz, like they can't change their voice when they're reading lines.
Yeah.
Sandra Bullock could at least change her voice when she's reading lines.
Yeah, yeah. And Sandra Bullock had good comedy timing and all. Because like
Especially in Demolition Man, but everyone
yeah.
in Demolition Man had their comedic. Seriously, everyone in Demolition Man was funny. Like
yeah.
every single person in that movie had some funny part to it.
Yeah. Well, I was saying like fucking Sandra Bullock, because like usually good looking women ain't all that funny because they don't have to be. Where Sandra Bullock had like good looks and comedy timing, which in especially romantic fucking action films or whatever, it's a good thing to have. Because she did that Miss Beauty pageant, didn't she?
Miss Congeniality. They made more than one of that, I think.
Yeah. I know they did a sequel, but yeah.
Oh, there was that one where she was she was in rehab, like someone put her in rehab and then she tried to escape and she tried to escape through the window and fell out of the window and breaks her leg and then she's stuck in rehab and that's the movie. Like she's in there the whole fucking rest of the time.
Yeah. Yeah, as I say, she had good comedy sort of like fucking timing and that. But yeah, I didn't see that one.
Oh, I didn't. That was another one flipping through the channels and because I can't. I saw that fucking movie where she played that woman who adopted the big fat black kid, and he became an NFL player. I saw that movie.
I ain't seen it.
And that movie sucks. I'm sorry. There's shit in that movie that like, there's no way someone would let this happen. Like, there's a part in the fucking movie. You've heard The Blind Side. Have you ever heard of this shit? I'm sure it was like nominated for like 15 fucking Oscars or something. Sandra Bullock is The Blind Side. It's a real, they took it from a real life story of this woman who adopted this kid, this giant fucking homeless black kid. She adopted him, and she's like trying to teach him how to play football, and he's like fucked up, like in the head, like like something's wrong. And she's like teaching him how to play football, and there's this fucking part where he's on the field, and the fucking like something happens, like he doesn't get the play right, and then she's his adopted fucking mother, and she comes up, it's like, wait, hold on, and she walks onto the field and walks right up to him and like pulls him aside and talks to him. There is no way a fucking football coach of any fucking level, high school, college, pros, there is no fucking way a football coach would let that happen on the fucking practice field. No fucking way. No fucking way.
Yeah,
the coach would go up to the fucking mother and grab her by the face and drag her off the field before he let her do that.
Yeah, it's when you said that part, it is sort of so familiar, but yeah, no, I've never seen the film though.
From Pee Wee League football to fucking NFL, No coach. No coach would let that happen.
Yeah, that's Hollywood sort of shit in it, where they're trying to make out like cocaine.
Well,
You
they
can
also
do that.
made it like it was this little old town where they're all tight with each other and blah blah blah. And she's supposed to be this woman who's so sassy, and like they did this whole thing. I think they overdid it, but
Yeah, always glamorize it, don't they? Even though nowadays,
this one
the-
certainly did.
yeah, well, they stop glamorizing shit nowadays. They're like depressed. They want people depressed. Showing loads of shit. Well, have you seen what's happening in France? Or that crazy shit in France?
I think it's going to be happening in my country pretty fucking soon.
Oh, masculinity. That's the thing.
Well, they let a shit ton of motherfuckers up here, and they're like living in like fucking they're kicking people out of hotels so they could live here.
Yeah.
There's,
Oh yeah.
there's a
But
shit brewing everywhere, bro. It's not just
Yeah.
not just where I am, where you are. It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Yeah, well, if you like us, where you're masculine and that, fucking, usually don't want to fuck with you.
They're trying to cause civil unrest, and it's getting pretty fucking sickening.
Mm,
And they're doing it themselves. They're fucking.
yeah.
This can easily be put a stop to, but they don't want to do it.
No. They're letting the world burn.
Yeah. And roasting marshmallows on the fucking fire.
Whilst watching Elton John concerts. Obviously, watching and listening to Elton John concerts.
Or you watch Elton John concert? There goes a strike on your fucking masculine card.
Hey, Elton John did Saturday Night's Alright for Fighting. Just because he, has homosexual sex doesn't mean he's not masculine. You do a song, because Elton
No,
John.
I'm not, dude. I don't diss people because they're gay and fucking make music. I'm saying, there was plenty of fucking gay people who made music. That's fucking. I'm sorry, Freddie Mercury may be a fucking bisexual motherfucker who, who probably fucked a lot of dudes back in the day. There are so many good fucking Queen songs, bro.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Elton John's real
I don't give a
good.
shit. Why should I care if somebody fucks someone in the butt? Like,
Yeah, well, Elton John, he's real good. Like, some good songs Elton John's done. Because he didn't write any of the songs, he just did the music for it. The lyrics got written by his mate.
like there's a reason why in so many stadiums over the world through every fucking sport you could fucking think of, why they play shit like "We Are the Champions" and "We Will Rock You." That's because Queen is a fucking legendary band. Nobody gives a shit what Freddie Mercury stuck his dick in or stuck in his butt.
As long as he could rock out and that, yeah.
Yeah, he put that gerbil in his ass and he fucking get on stage.
Yeah. Like Brian May, though, he's a good guitarist and all, so.
But nobody cares. Nobody cares about the gay shit. Nobody cares these days. Nobody cares. Everyone's like, oh, yeah, I'm gay. No one cares. Yeah, big fucking deal. Great. You are okay. Like, is that all you can talk about? No. I don't want to fucking. You can hear that shit over and over again for one full fucking month. No. Can you leave everyone out of it? Can you guys take it to the side or something?
Yeah, well, America, isn't it? They're
It's like America is trying to become the most gay country ever.
Yeah, well, the Muslims not liking it because there was a report, wasn't they? Like America's Muslims are like pissed off with the LGBT community and that shit. Drag queen story time hour especially, and
Oh, I wonder why. Like, why are people not upset about that? I don't
yeah,
understand why people are. How are people cool with that shit? How are
well,
people cool with that shit?
well, the Muslims ain't, and
I
apparently
know.
it's because the Republicans have brainwashed Muslims into
Oh
hating
yeah, that's what it is.
yeah.
Yeah. I love the excuses they come up with.
Yeah, it's not like the Muslims had a problem with homosexuality
From the
until
beginning.
they
Yeah.
came to America, and once they came to America, now they're hating these LGBT community. They're not happy with the fucking homosexuals in America. Now they're in America and they've become American Republicans.
We have to put rainbow stripes on the missiles that we drop on fucking countries. Isn't that
Yeah.
funny? Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's it makes all the killing of children that much.
Diverse. Yeah. It
Yeah.
shows diversity and acceptance.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a sec.
Uh, yeah, because crazy shit going down. Oh, that's what happens. A lot of soy cunts aren't masculine enough. The fucking shit starts to fucking hit the fan. Yeah, I'm trying to think of that film. Still haven't thought of that film what I fucking watched. It was one of them where I just looked at the sort of front cover and read the synopsis and then oh yeah, that was it. Black Summer Bomb.
Yeah, you still there?
Yeah, I'm just fucking thinking. Found that
How
film.
much longer are you running?
Probably about another hour or two, maybe.
Hour two.
Oh
Jeez.
no. Yeah, probably at least like another 30 minutes to an hour. Yeah, I forgot I
Well,
started.
that time range fucking
Yeah,
squared pretty fucking quickly.
yeah. Hey, here's that film. Oh, yeah, I've got to get the images up first. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There you go. Yeah, this is that other masculine action film I watched. Really slow burn, but got some masculine action in. Called Black Lotus.
Another new movie? Another movie from this year?
Yeah. I think it's 2003.
Yeah,
2003.
another movie I saw no fucking no
Uh,
previews for or anything.
Yeah. Well, as I say, that's why I fucking know about masculine action and I know where to find it because there's certain fucking places that I'm not going to show you it, and they will act like it's not even fucking there, and so you just got to look at fucking masculine action sort of fucking sites that like show you sort of like previews and that. And I saw sort of like uh, saw the front cover and that. Oh yeah, that looks alright. So yeah, read the synopsis and I'm like, oh yeah, not too bad. Where it's about this dude, like, because I thought it was a team up movie, but it's not. It's like, yeah, this dude here.
You mean team up like Expendables type movie, right?
Yeah, it. Oh fucking! How small is that bastard picture? Like there, that it's a team up movie, but with this cop bed, even though it's a real slow burn, so the action doesn't get started until like 45 minutes into the film. Like there's a few action bits before then, but the action really gets started. Like, and yeah, bit corny and that, but fucking yeah, this dude here is real good because like he kidnaps this kid because Air's sort of like stepdad who was like married to her mother is like a
You
fucking
don't have to explain. You don't have to explain the whole plot.
all right, well he's an investment and sort of analyst and stockbroker, and he gives him like money and he's lost like 15 million euros of his money, and so he kidnaps the fucking kid and that. And this dude, oh, okay, and this dude, he's like the mate of the real dad, but the real dad got killed in a mission he was on, so he owes it to his mate to get the kid and that shit. Not a bad film though. Some alright action bits in it. It's on the line of the Punisher sort of
Which one?
Dolph Lundgren Punisher, where it's a bit low budget.
Where he's living in the sewer, driving around on a motorcycle.
No, it's sort of low budget, and the lead actor
Oh.
isn't that great of an actor.
Yeah, but it can't look as bad as the Punisher did. There's no way it looks as. There's no way any 2003 movie can look as bad as the 1989 Punisher.
No, because the fucking Punisher film's real good. I said it was real good.
No, the way it looked. I mean, I thought you were talking about the budget. The budget, the way it looked.
No, well, like you have to see it, but I'd say they were on par. That's because the fucking Punisher film is really fucking good with Dolph Lundgren in. It's just that it might not be a real good Punisher film because it sort of like doesn't stay true to its fucking source material.
Are you a Batman fan? Like a fan of the character?
Well, yeah.
Like it doesn't matter whether it's fucking movies, comic books, TV shows. All that. You're just a fan. Are you a fan of Batman?
Yeah.
What's your type of favorite? What's your favorite type of depiction of Batman? Do you like the gritty and dark Batman? Do you like the goofy, like what's supposed to look like gritty and dark Batman? That Batman and Robin and Batman Forever type shit. Do you like the Tim Burton version? Do you like the Adam West version? Like how do you think Batman should be? Do you think he should be dark and
Christian
gritty?
Bale.
He should be dark and gritty, right? He should.
Yeah, the Christian Bale fucking did do a good fucking interpretation.
Even with the voice, you like the
No,
voice.
no, the voice got a bit too deep. But I don't mind the Adam West ones neither. Because they was corny as fuck.
Yeah, it was completely different.
Yeah. And
Like Batman wasn't always grim and dark. Like Batman went through phases. Batman went through fucking plenty of phases in the comic books where they started getting really stupid.
yeah. So like
In
oh,
like the in like the 40s and 50s and 60s, like they're like Batman in outer space and shit like that.
yeah. I don't mind as long as it's a Batman film and fucking ass kicking. Because even the fucking Batman and Robin, I don't mind like watching them, but I just don't watch them as like once or twice is enough, isn't it?
Yeah, I the only one of those first four Batman, not including the Adam West one, because the other ones were supposed to be a continuation. You know, Batman Returns, Batman Forever,
Yeah.
Batman Forever. That was supposed to be even though they kept changing the fucking Batman. Like the only one I really liked was the first one. I didn't like any of the other ones.
I like the second one.
I didn't really like the second one.
Yeah. I like the first and second, but
I didn't like Catwoman and Penguin in that movie. They both kind of got on my nerves in that movie.
no, I thought it was all right. Especially the Penguin by Danny DeVito. He played it because he played it too fucking well. Because that's why.
I thought the whole Penguin running for mayor thing was fucking stupid. I thought that
yeah,
whole thing was fucking stupid.
Yeah, well, that's a bit of a Batman film, isn't it? It's like there's a dude flying around like a bat. A dude being
I
there.
know. I'm just saying, like, I didn't particularly like that whole thing. I didn't like how psycho they made Catwoman. I didn't like they made Catwoman a psycho. I didn't like that.
Ah, well, that was pretty good. But
she looked good in the costume. The costume looked good. I will say that.
Well,
definitely looked good in the costume.
Yeah. Well, Danny DeVito, because he bit that dude's finger off.
Yeah.
That's why, like, Tim Burton didn't get to make number 3 because
just because of that.
Well, yeah, because McDonald's complained because they had a toy sort of like deal with Batman 2 sort of products or Batman Returns.
They were doing the merch for all the fucking Batman movies.
Yeah, and it was in the kids' meal, and so because of that scene, they didn't think it was appropriate for kids, and so I think they fucking pulled out of the deal and that shit. Or if they didn't pull out of the deal, they complained enough that fucking for Batman 3, like Batman and Robin won it over that. Batman Forever. But anyway, I think that. But anyway,
Schumacher.
Yeah, for Batman 3, they wanted it lighter, and because Tim Burton fucking doesn't do fucking light comedy, sort of like kiddie programs, sort of. Well, he does, but they're not as dark. He wanted it more. They wanted it more colourful.
Yeah,
so
they brought in Joel Schumacher, who had no idea about what Batman was.
Yeah, and so they brought like another dude in. They say show Macker dude and fucking.
Which is alright. That dude also did the Lost Boys, so I can't say that dude's a total failure.
No, well, like he fucking good because like he. That's what they wanted. They wanted fucking.
I will say Batman and Robin and Batman Forever. They're stupid movies, but they're not boring. They don't bore me. They don't bore me the way the Batman did. The Batman was boring.
Oh.
I wasn't bored with like because I was like mind blown with how stupid everything was going on in Batman and Robin and Batman Forever.
Hmm.
I was like,
Yeah.
I couldn't stand Jim Carrey as the fucking Riddler in that movie.
Yeah.
Fucking so annoying. It was annoying.
Yeah.
It was annoying.
Yeah, I did find Jim Carrey to be a bit over the top, and that's Jim Carrey. He is usually over the top, and so when and I like Jim Carrey over the top, but he was a bit too over the top for the Riddler, I thought.
No, when it gets to the point of annoying, that's when I'm like, I don't want to see this anymore.
Well,
And Tommy Lee Jones as Two-Face, that was the stupidest fucking thing ever. The way they had Tommy Lee Jones as Two-Face.
yeah, I didn't mind it and that, but as I say, the studio company and that they wanted it to be more child friendly.
Yeah.
And
Also, yeah, they let the fucking the action figure company take over a lot of stuff.
yeah, well, it was one of
Kenner,
them.
you know, the one who made the action figures at the time, Kenner. They had a lot of say in what went on the screen in those movies.
Yeah. Well, it was one of them where fucking they did want the toys to sell, so there was trying to make stuff like real crazy and sort of more child sort of like friendly, as in because kids love bright colours and that shit, and so they wanted the toys to be more colourful. So the fucking did like fucking.
But that's not a good fucking thing to make a movie, to let just marketing take over. That's fucking
Well, no.
You deserve to fail.
Yeah.
Oh, look, all right, look at Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park, the marketing was at the ass for the very first one. There were fucking commemorative glasses and fucking trading cards, video games, toys. So much Jurassic Park shit, t-shirts.
Well, Jurassic, but Jurassic Park, I find it was one of them films just made so that they could fucking show off the fucking CGI that they could do.
Yeah, I agree. They did really want to show it off.
Yeah. But yeah, there's some films I made though where, as you say, it's all about profit. And if they're thinking doing a more fucking childish Batman's going to sell more Batman figures, they'll do it because the marketing figures say that it's going to do well.
Oh, well, they're always going to make every single type of Batman figure. They're going to make the Christian Bale figure. They're going to make the Adam West figure. Whatever they have the right to make the fucking license for, they're going to be doing that till the end of time.
Yeah. Well,
as long as you have rights to the IP, and you know.
Yeah. Well, they love to fucking just ship out toys because their perfect fucking sort of system is like every year you fucking change the Batman, and so they can like print
and
out
the crazy thing now too is toys aren't aimed at kids. They're not toys like the best toys are not aimed at kids.
No.
You go to a kid's aisle in a toy store, it's these same little generic little bobblehead looking toys for girls with a pink fucking card on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but, you go to the comic book shop down the block and they have fucking Mortal Kombat figures and fucking Darkseid, fucking Hulk figures. They have this crazy shit. You're not gonna find no good Hulk figures in like fucking Walmart toy aisle. At least not me. They always have at least not where I am. They always have a fucking like the Star Wars figures that look more like Barbie dolls, like where they have the giant heads. You know the stupid type of toy I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You can have the giant head and like a doll face on it.
Yeah.
And then you go to a better fucking place and they got like like a Street Fighter set, Ken and Ryu, shit like that.
Yeah, there's a few shops where I live where they sell like the grown up sort of toys where they're not really toys, they're more like ornaments or
Collectibles.
yeah. Most of them don't even get took out the packet bullying, like fucking hell.
I'm guilty. I got some in the fucking box.
Yeah. But it's one of them where if you get the right ones, keeping it in the box can like double, triple
I mean,
the
if only
value.
I would have thought of that when I was a little kid and had some of the fucking
Yeah.
figures I had, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But I was a little kid. Of course, you want to play with the fucking toy because you know why? Because you're a little fucking kid.
Yeah. Yeah, like there's some fucking figures nowadays that are like
I had it.
crystal
You remember?
shells.
You remember the Secret Wars figures? You remember the Secret Wars figures from the 80s?
Yeah.
I had a fucking
Yeah,
I had a Doctor Octopus one. If only I would have kept that one in the fucking box.
yeah, because I had like Iron Man, Captain America, Spider-Man, and someone else. And then I had like Doctor Octopus, Magneto, Doctor Doom, and there
Oh,
was
you
someone
had a
else.
bunch. So you had a bunch of them. Oh, okay. I didn't even have
Yeah,
them. I didn't even like.
I had 4 good guys and 4 bad guys.
I had Doctor Octopus. His arms came off, and then I don't remember what the hell happened to the figure, but he was gone. And then a couple years later, I got the red costume Spider-Man, but he was like, it was like I got him from somebody, so he was all fucking, the paint was all fucked up. His arms were swinging around like crazy. I ended up losing him, and then a couple years later, I ended up getting the black suit Spider-Man. I remember that was the biggest thing. I remember when that line came out, that was the huge thing. It's like, oh shit, they got the black suit Spider-Man.
Yeah. Well, I'll bring it up the ones I got because, yeah, I don't remember seeing the black suit Spider-Man, but I think there was some more because the catalogue I got these from, they'd only bought so many, and so they didn't buy the full collection. So they only bought like 4 good guys and 4 bad guys.
I think you guys overseas might have got a couple extra characters we didn't get in the States too. Like there was an Iceman figure that we didn't get in the States. Those were cool fucking figures for its time.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Wolverine. I was seeing it. Was the other good guy?
Oh, you had the Wolverine one? I couldn't. I don't even remember seeing him in stores till like years later when he was on a fucking wall for like $50.
Yeah, because
Yeah, that's all of them. Well, all of them except the European ones.
Yeah, well, the 4 good guys that I had was Wolverine, Spider-Man, Captain America, and Iron Man. And the bad guys,
Yeah, you see the black suit Spidey in between Wolverine and regular Spider-Man.
yeah.
That's the
I
one
didn't even know they did that.
Yeah, that's the one I have. I still that Daredevil is awesome too.
Yeah, like
Falcon,
yeah,
Baron Zemo, Doctor Octopus, Hobgoblin in the back. That Hobgoblin one is dope because he came with a fucking sled.
and like the bad guys. I had Doc Octopus, Doctor Doom, Magneto, and I think it might have been this dude.
Kang.
Oh,
Kang.
yeah.
Yeah, that's cool that Falcon came with the wings because like these things weren't known for not like Magneto didn't come with a cape. Doctor Doom didn't come with a cape.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. No one's got a cape on it.
Captain America didn't come with a normal shield. He came with the hologram shield.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wait. Go all right. The picture you're on right now. Now go diagonally down. Wait. Right one. Right one.
Oh,
There's Iceman. That was one of the
yeah.
European ones.
Yeah. Ooh,
And Electro. Electro was another one of the European ones.
yeah. Hey, you know.
Oh, those are remakes of Secret
Yeah,
Wars.
yeah.
You know how they do that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I would say, don't remember them too, but
Yeah, they also look at how like they're shaped way more modern than. Oh yeah, there's Electro at the bottom. That was one of the European ones, and Constrictor.
yeah, got a picture here. Oh, yeah. You got the Iceman and the Electra there, isn't it? Yeah, it's one here.
Even though that Wolverine had claw, like you could remove the claws, I still like that figure.
Yeah,
I never got him though. I didn't
yeah,
have I didn't have too many of these.
yeah.
I wish I would have got them. It was like I got distracted with other figure lines. You know what I'm saying? Like around this time, like I did get a Doctor Octopus because the arms when I saw the arms on the Doctor Octopus figure, I was like, I gotta get this figure.
Yeah. Well, as I say,
And they came off so fucking easily.
yeah, yeah. There was you mean these octopus arms? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. They were really fucking soft plastic on it, sort of thing. But
Yeah, you couldn't move them around. It was
no,
kind of just for show. You can't move those things around.
yeah, but yeah. If that's all of them, then I had half of them because I had 4 good guys and 4 bad guys, and I had also the vehicles.
Did you have the base? They had a couple bases, right? You had the base. They had the Doom Tower, I think.
Yeah, no, I had like it was a wheel thing.
Yeah, was it the dragster? Wasn't there a dragster? Wasn't
Yeah,
there a motorcycle dragster? I think Captain
yeah,
America had it, right?
yeah. There we go. Mm.
Oh, you had that thing? I thought
Yeah, yeah.
I thought they had a motorcycle.
It is a
Or something that
motorcycle.
was oh, I thought that's no, I thought it looked more like a motorcycle. That looks like a sled or something.
No, but it's a bike thing, because
Oh, okay, now I see it. Yeah, it was the angle you were showing it. Now I see it.
yeah, because like you'd lay one down and then put one in there, and then it was like a wheel thing. There we go. For
Oh, you had
fuck's
that thing?
sake.
That fucking wheel? You had that? The Doom
Yeah,
wheel?
yeah.
Doom roller.
Hey, well, I think he also had fucking.
That's a reprint of the later one, the Toy Biz ones. But that looks like a fucking reissue.
Yeah, well, I've got a Hulk like that. Because
The one that has the bar that he could bend, right? And you take him out of the package. He had
No,
the bar.
well, I don't know. It was I bought it from like, well, when I was about 3 years old. Well, my nana bought it for me from a second-hand shop, and so it was just the Hulk figure. But it was like that. Well, it is like that.
That's what I'm saying. That one came with two things. He had a boulder and a fucking bar that, like, when you scoop, he has this little trigger on his back.
No, I think this is one.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
See?
that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I was gonna say like, no, I can't see any, but yeah, that one. Yeah. Oh, fuck's sake.
Yeah, he has this fucking trigger where you pull the fucking. It's kind of like a tab, a plastic tab on the back. It's like a double. Like, there's a trigger to move his arms up and down, but then there's this little thing on the back of the trigger where you pull it and it's his arms squeeze, and he's supposed to bend the bar.
Yeah. Yeah, Liverpool one here. I think what one of my mates' kids had a Hulk like that. Real smart though, because fucking the bending, so you can like bend a bit, in the stomach bit. Because Hulk's so big, you can do like loads of
Yeah,
jump.
that Hulk figure with the bendy bar. That one was almost the same height as the fucking Captain America and Spider-Man figures of that same line. They didn't really make him on scale, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't make him.
Right, yeah. Hey up though, look at this. They're like made a bed.
That's Captain Marvel.
Yeah, well, oh yeah, look, Monica Rambeau.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the '80s Captain Marvel.
yeah. What was it doing? Yeah, this is. Yeah, I'm sure I had this one, but I don't even know who the fuck he is though.
Kang.
Right, yeah. Oh, there's that Iceman.
Yeah, it's Iceman in the package. Look, you see how that what language is that under Secret Wars? What the fuck is that? Is that French?
Yeah, looks like it. Le super miserable.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool fucking Secret Wars figure.
Yeah. Yeah.
That shit goes for hundreds on fucking eBay.
Yeah, fucking boxed and that, yeah.
A lot of these Secret Wars figures, the original ones.
Yeah, this one, never seen at all.
Baron Zemo.
Yeah, didn't know the fuck that was. And this one, who the fuck is that?
Oh, you don't know who he is? Oh, this was also one of the European ones. Constrictor.
Yeah.
That's a later one. That's not Secret Wars.
It's Tiger Shark. This one. There's something like I don't even know.
I remember Tiger Shark. Tiger Shark, he fought Wolverine at one point.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, look up the Tower of Doom. trying to remember what this thing looked like.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Kinda.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
Oh,
think
I do. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. No, I'm saying like I see that he has the thing up top. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Mm. Yeah, I don't think I had the Tower Dome.
Well, you would have remembered if you did, I guess, right?
Hmm.
Oh, look, they got the wheel next to the tower. Dude.
Yeah. Yeah, because fucking. Yeah. So, like, all the fourth. All, all the figures I had, yeah. Like Captain America, Iron Man, Wolverine, and Spider Man, the good guys. And that dude, who, I don't know, and Doctor Doom, Magneto, and Doctor Octopus. Yeah, yeah. That's not like what I had apart from the Tower of Doom sort of thing, where you got the cycle and the thingy. Oh yeah, it's a back view.
Inside the Tower of Doom.
Yeah, yeah. It looks a bit like the He-Man. Okay. Oh,
Yeah, I remember for fucking 3 straight. I think it was like 2 or 3 straight Christmases. I was asking my parents for Snake Mountain. I never got Snake Mountain.
yeah, yeah. I had Snake Mountain. I had fucking.
You lucky fucking. Oh man, Jesus Christ! I wish I had that shit as a kid. Well, even as a kid, I'm sure it wouldn't have lasted. Although I do have some stuff that I held on to. I didn't hold on to I did have Castle Grayskull.
Yeah, well, like
I don't have it anymore.
yeah, like mine got given away.
By you or by your parents?
Yeah, by my parents sort of thing.
Oh, that's fucking. I mean, like, were you still a kid playing with it at the time?
No,
Oh, okay, all right. That's understandable. I
no.
mean, did it piss you off? You didn't care, right? I mean,
Well,
at the time.
not at the time, because at the time,
I was gonna say at the time you were older and you didn't give a shit.
yeah, I must have been in my early 20s and that.
Yeah. I would just say like that would have been fucked up if you were like 8 years old and your fucking parents like were giving away your shit right
No, they wouldn't have dared done that.
now. Yeah, that would have been fucking. That would have been real fucking foul.
Well, my nana did say to me, fucking, oh, because he was like a family member who fucking the kids didn't have much toys, so and I said, oh yeah, we'll give like toys to them and that. So I was like, all right then, yeah. Now at the time, you know, you're thinking, well, the toys, I don't need them no more.
Yeah.
But fucking,
I was out. You know, there was a time where I just started giving stuff away. I didn't want stuff anymore. I'm fucking. There were certain things I had in my collection. I was like, I could get rid of this and this and this. And this is what I'm like when I was older. Not even talking about now. I still have stuff I could get rid of that I don't give a shit about. Like I have too many. I have too many sets of trading cards. I don't know what to do with trading cards. No one wants to buy trading cards. What do I guess I should just give them away because no one wants to buy them.
Yeah. trying to get a bigger picture of this.
So right click it.
Oh, no, I'm
Right
gonna
click right click the picture.
I'll just copy the picture.
No, wait. Right click the picture.
Wait there.
The picture you have up right now, right?
Yeah.
Right click.
Open a new.
Open image in new tab.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got it, but I still can't fucking zoom in.
Well, I could see those aren't Secret Wars, like original. I got obviously see from here those aren't original Secret Wars figures. That Juggernaut they had there, that's not a Secret Wars figure. That's a Toy Biz X-Men figure.
Yeah. Gonna hopefully.
Yeah, I'm a soy nerd when it comes to certain action figures, I guess, right?
No, you'd be a soy nerd if you knew all the female fucking,
Yeah, I do know all the female ones, not all
but
the
didn't know any of the
They didn't-
males.
because they didn't make any. They didn't make too many of the female figures, but I know there was Rogue and Storm.
Yeah, as long as you know the male ones and not just the female. But here we go. This should, yeah.
Oh, and there was like later on, they started making like they looked a little bit different. And they made a Jean Grey and fucking Psylocke. Yeah, they made quite a few things. Yeah, that's all right. That Wolverine, yeah, that's a
Yeah,
Secret Wars Wolverine.
yeah, the Wolverine and so
That
the
Nightcrawler is Toy
Nightcrawler,
Biz. That's a Toy Biz Nightcrawler with the
yeah.
suction cups taken off of him because that fucking figure had a suction cup on his hand and on his leg.
Yeah, like that metal dude, I forget his name. Yeah, and Bullseye, Cyclops.
No, that's Havoc
Oh, yeah, all right.
from the X-Men. Havoc.
Right. And then Iceman, Beast.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that Beast and Iceman are from, but they're not Secret Wars figures.
Yeah.
Or that
Then
Cyclops. Oh, look,
yeah.
he gave Secret Wars Magneto a cape.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this guy customized a lot of these. But that Juggernaut figure, that's a Toy Biz X-Men.
Right, yeah.
That Magneto, I know you know that Magneto figure is a Secret Wars with someone just put a cape on it, right? You can tell that.
Yeah. Well, so, yeah. Candle side, no, yeah.
I don't know what that Sabretooth is from.
Yeah.
I guess that's supposed to be him. Why is he standing? I don't know, but
but looks like there's a figure or two missing here. But yeah, that's supposed to be Cyclops.
Deathlock.
All right.
The original Ghost Rider, She-Hulk.
Oh look, let's go.
Rom. That metal guy. I know nothing of this guy's backstory, but I saw a lot of shit of him on Twitter, like people posting shit. His name is Rom, the fucking metal guy.
Right, is that Catwoman? Batgirl.
Hellcat, I think.
Right. Yeah, Captain King.
Luke Cage and
Yeah.
Iron Fist, Punisher. There's Bullseye.
Yeah,
Look,
Daredevil.
There's Bullseye next to Daredevil.
Kingpin's okay.
Yeah, that Kingpin is a Toy Biz figure. That's a
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
awesome figure.
yeah. Got them in proportion, in it, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Then don't know the fuck that is.
Watcher. That's the Watcher.
Uh,
The Beyonder, I think. I think that's the Beyonder. And
Yeah,
I
I
have
thought-
that. And I have that Doctor Strange figure. I actually have that figure.
yeah. I think that Doctor Strange is looking a bit bigger than the others, isn't he? But oh okay, could be the cape.
Yes, and his sleeves too. And they made his arms like they made his arms and hands too long.
Yeah, yeah.
It looks like some of these were customized though.
Yeah.
I don't that Sabretooth. I don't know what the fuck that Sabretooth is from. Or that Professor X.
Mm. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, not bad collection though. Oh,
If I had the paint and all the shit to fucking customize fucked up figures I have, I would.
yeah.
I got some really fucked up older figures that could use a bit of a not even yeah, but like not like stuff. It's stuff I could use to like make something else.
Oh, yeah. What I have to do? You have them modelling shops and that shit where they let you go in and paint shit because they like to have you sort of like looking.
Not around here. Not that I can think of around here. Although I think maybe there was one a couple neighborhoods away from me back in the day. I don't know if they're still open. I doubt it.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe they'd fucking sort you out some paint as long as you paint it in their shop, so it makes it look like you're fucking like buying stuff there.
I mean, no, I wouldn't do that shit. I'd fucking actually buy the paint. I'm not gonna paint in the store. I'll take that shit home and paint in my own privacy, like where no one's gonna bother me.
All right. I'm gonna say though, sometimes they'll give you free paint. No, I think.
I got a really fucked up Silver Surfer that, like, if I had to, like, I could turn that thing into any other figure other than the Silver Surfer figure that it looks like right now, currently.
Yeah.
It's also a basic. That's really basic fucking too, because you could add so much stuff if you like the shit that they put on it, like when they put their own mold on it, like epoxy and shit like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, how much longer are you running?
Well, I'll end it now, man.
I'd say you should. Fuck it.
Yeah. So, it's like I was looking, but I can't see where fucking Nelson. I'm sure he put a fucking thing in, like a comment, but I just can't find his comment. I forget what he said, but I'm sure he put some. I'm having a look, but I can't fucking see it. Yeah. So fucking can't bring that up, but cheers Nelson for popping on and that, and cheers to Bone, cheers to DVB, cheers to Lurch Troll, slight return, cheers to Captain Findlay,
Go fuck yourself.
cheers to Papa Cotton, cheers to Trina, and cheers to Wet Shooter, you soy nerd loser bitch.
Yeah, you can go fuck yourself too.
Yeah. Right. And do you want to promote?
For what? For what, really? No. For what? No, really need to.
Promote Wednesday in it tomorrow. Fucking
Yeah, reviewing Wrestling Society X, episodes 1 and 2. The Wrestling Dustbin.
Yeah, on the Sasha Max Split channel. Like, I haven't got the link.
Don't worry about it.
But
You
yeah,
could just unbig screen me right now. It's cool.
I'll try and post links in the comments and that shit. Or
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
yeah, right. So yeah, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.
Later. Except that dickhead from New Zealand. Go fuck yourself.